Hiya ducks. How's it going in the Reese? Happy Monday. I know there's not many Mondays that are happy, but why not make today a happy Monday? I did wonder why you'd created a new account, AD. That's weird, isn't it? Every day is a happy day, Ches. It's the best way to live, my dude. Plan for today is this. And then some of this. And if you're lucky, maybe a bit more of this. Basically. The situation. We will be back to F1 on Wednesday. And the Journeyman is just... Episode 1 of the Journeyman has just gone live as well. So Wednesday may well be... Wednesday may well be F1 and Journeyman. Just gonna create the schedule here now, so you can see it for the week. FC25. This is today's. Obviously, I can't set it right now because I'm literally live, but. 3 hours from 3 PM. Not live tomorrow, but we are live Wednesday. And then Thursday. And then Friday. And then Sunday. And hopefully we should be able to get F1 in every day. I'm hoping anyway, that's the plan. 3 hours. On Friday, and on Thursday, and on Wednesday. That's the plan, that's the dream. If we're able to do it, great. If not, then we will obviously just remove an F1 segment and just record lots of career mode. To begin today, we're actually just picking up where we left off yesterday, which was at the end of the month of September. Oh, yeah, September. We just got to play Burton in the next one. But after a dodgy start, we're unbeaten this month. Fingers crossed we're finding our feet at the level. We'll find out in due course. Are we on the match day? We're not. Oh, it's just 1 day away. I'm sure you'll be able to get the account back, AD. Sorry, you're not allowed this or that. Only the one thing. I'm enjoying the darts, Corey. I've not had the opportunity to play for a couple of days because Jude's bedtime routine has been a bit all over the place of late, so the evenings have been taken up by him still being awake. But hopefully tonight we'll be able to get a few legs in. Thank you, Declan, for the follow as well whilst we're offline. I appreciate it. Orsi in Team of the Week, actually, for Burton. It's a player we had on the shortlist, isn't he, Orsi? So we'll get this one game finished. I've edited most of the next episode, the episode that this is going to be part of, so we should have that finished by just gone 1. And we should be able to get October and November recorded today, and then we'll just start editing at the end of the stream, I think. That's the plan. Any hoozles? Any hoozles? So we're just gonna jump in. I literally, at the end of the last bit of footage, I said, and we're going to head to Burton now. So, now we're going to head to Burton. For those that would be wanting to watch it, the first episode of The Journeyman just went live on the second channel and is available now. And the first episode of the new season of F1 goes live tonight at 6 o'clock as well. So uploads on the second channel are now back and will continue moving forward at a hopefully decent rate. That one. Save. That's the plan anyway. So we've got 5 races, but 4 episodes of the F1 to go up. We've got 3 episodes of the Journeyman to go up. So I've got footage for most of this week for the second channel. We just then need to start recording towards the end of the week to cover the rest of the end of the week and then beginning of next week. But I think we're in a good spot. So we're back to uploading 3 separate series now, which hopefully we'll see views and growth start to tick back up again. That's the dream anyway. See if the dream even remotely close comes remotely close to coming true. Right, let's just sort out Burton's lineup for this next one. Sort my lineup for this next one as well, actually, as it happens. I'm gonna have to put Odor on one side and Patterson on the other. Walker can go in there. McColl. Richards is pissed at me, but he'll get over it. I will actually play Bergstrom as well. Why not? We've not played him yet. Stutter was someone that was recommended in the comment section, actually. But we didn't get as far. Really? Godwin Malif, he can play. Centre back, right mid, fair enough. It's not a bad team, you know. Not a bad team. Better than us shocking in real life, you're right. But they're above us in the table in this save, so we can't take anything for granted, can we? Chris De Beer, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Let's just quickly turn the keyboard off. Yeah, Burton not having a great time in real life. But nor a Cambridge, nor a Shrewsbury, nor a Crawley. Yeah, they did fix it, Welsh guy, and then of course, as is typically the case when they fix something mid-cycle, the next game it broke again. And then they didn't fix it, so the next game it was broke again, so the next game it was broke again, etc, etc. It's good, isn't it? Really good. Hopefully Tavide can have another good game. I've named this episode after him. Called it New Striker Makes an Impact. Which he did. Got the winner against Cambridge and the equaliser against Huddersfield. So hopefully he can do something here as well. Thank you, Warlock. Hope you're well, mate. Thank you for joining us. Right, Burton then, 4-2-3-1 for them. In real life, they're having a horrid time this season in League One. In this save, they're currently sat 9th in the table and actually half decent. Ronnie Stutter up top was someone that was mentioned in the comments section for the potential to be our next new striker, but unfortunately he's slightly too highly rated at the moment at 68. We're not able to consider bringing him in, so he didn't make the shortlist. And quite frankly, so far, especially in today's episode, we've been very happy with Samson Tavide thus far, and we think we've made the right call. We do have a number of rotation players in for this one just because of the busyness of the fixture list, so it's not a full strength side here against Burton, but hopefully the side we have put out will be able to at least get us a point here at home. We would adore 3, but we're not going to take anything for granted in our first season at League One level. It's got to make it through, really. We're just wanting to survive this first season and then take it from there moving forward. Looking for Tommy Lee through the gap, who's in that gap and very nearly scores. He's missed the target, Samson. That is not him. That's the gameplay, and players that are challenged with a header aren't able to get it anywhere near where they're actually aiming. So, oh, it did actually take a deflection. Fair enough. I take it back. Fine. It's not either Tavide or the game. It was just the fact that it got blocked. McCall with the effort that's blocked well by the defender. Patterson will eventually get this under control. Still waiting. There we go. Bradley Halliday. Do I float this? I'm just going to drive down the line, I think. Go on, lad. Just need to find a teammate. There is not much room there to try and find said teammate. Patterson will deliver the ball. All right, fine. The keeper will come and get it. 0-0 after 10 minutes. Hang on. The older FIFA teams, first off, barely bought anyone, and then when they did, they just never played them. It sounds feasible, likely. What? Into Webster. Forward to Stutter. And through the gap to Whitfield. This is Burton's first attempts to get forward, and Richards does well to step in. He's put in a transfer request, has Richards, which is slightly frustrating. I was waiting to offer him a new contract until we'd gotten all of our financial business done and we knew what we got left. And in the meantime, he decided that he was going to get pissed off at me for not offering him a new contract and put in a transfer request. So now I can't offer him a new contract. So I could maybe, he's offside. I could maybe use the editor to offer him a new contract and extend it and change his morale, but I don't know as I can take him off the transfer list. Well, I could, but then I don't know if I'd be able to put him back on the transfer list at a later date and it actually register properly, because the game is the game. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with Richards now. We might be in a situation where we just need to sell him, but if that's the case, then so be it. Sometimes things with the game are unavoidable, even with the editor. I was trying to play that through with Lee and couldn't quite do so. 20 minutes in here, it's been a slow game. But after losing 3 of our first 4 games at League One level, and 4 of our first 5 games this season in all competitions, if you count the defeat in the Cup, this month we've actually gone unbeaten. A couple of wins, a couple of draws, and hopefully we'll add to the unbeaten streak with this game too. Try and send Oduor down the middle here, and then we'll look for Samson Tavide there, but his touch is poor. I maybe should have stopped sprinting with him. Thank you for letting me change player so that I could attack that with Richards. That's superb. Never mind, Richards won it anyway. Come on, lads. Burton are absolutely beatable, so let's beat them, please. I tell you what, if first touches could be better, that would be lovely. Sort your life out, lads. What are you doing? Supposed to be professional footballers of a very decent level. You have to be able to actually get the ball under control for me to be able to do anything with you. Thank you very much. Here's Armour now. Back to Billy Bowden. Inside to Webster, looking for Stutter. Couldn't find him, and this is getting a bit end-to-end now, isn't it? With the ball going one way, then the other. Keep that run going, lad. It's Aidan bloody Baldwin. He is going to keep that run going, lad. And that's a fact. Tell me how that's not a clear goal-scoring opportunity. One-on-one, last defender, nobody in front of him, no other defenders getting anywhere near him. That should be a straight red card. It's just the facts. I'm actually going to lay this off. And then Tavide. I wish I hadn't laid it off. Oh, that's brave. How's that not a red card, chap? Yeah, everyone that's used to Vide said that he's really good. And yeah, AD, I'm sure Twitch will be able to sort it out for you now that you've emailed them, etc. They'll get you back in. We just need to verify and use a backup account, etc. to prove who you are, and then they'll be able to get you back into the account. Webster. Get away with it. Nice tackle. All across here. Tommy Lee. I'll look for Tavide. That is not Tavide. Show some strength if you like, mate. Fucking hell. Well in, Tavide. Lift it. Make sure it gets to Odor. Clark through that gap, maybe? No. Gap doesn't exist anymore. I'm getting a bit confused with who's where, considering it's such a rotated side. Good tackle by Richards, or good interception at least. Forward there to Tavide. Oh, challenge. We were spreading that to Clark Odor out on the wing. Tommy Lee get to that? No, not yet. Billy Bowden. Actually, he has gone central there. I thought they were going to go out wide. Nice interception. Walker looking for Odor. I just need to keep myself away from Godwin Relief, which is what we've done well. Tavide, need to get it under control. Right, I need to relook at Tavide's development plan, and we need to ensure that we improve his ball control and dribbling. That's the main port of call for him, because these other physical stats like agility and balance are actually decent. That was not. Walker, lift it. Oh, I didn't realise there was an extra couple of defenders back there. I thought we were actually catching them on the counter-attack, and right in behind there. Bowden to Webster. Here's Stutter. Webster again. It's not a foul, ref. Won the ball, thank you. Not that the referee would have done anything about it anyway if he had given a foul, judging by the lack of a red card, or even a yellow for the free kick earlier. Time that right. Tommy Lee under control. Tommy Lee won't quite reach Thompson. Samson Tavide. Both his names in one. Please, ref, give me the chance to have a shot here. Never mind. I ballsed it up anyway. 0-0 at half-time against Burton. Chisholm Plays uploads are actually back today. Bolo. F1 will go live at 6 o'clock today. Coco, thank you for the follow, mate. There is indeed. Go, 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 go. Brandon! That shouldn't be yaying. Why are you yaying? Thank you, mate. Oh, God. Very good of you to gift a sub to the channel. Richie Realness, welcome to the gang, my friend. Yeah, he's got strength as well. His parents knew. Halliday and McCall. You'd never know that McCall was as lowly rated as he is. He plays so well. Hold on to Vide. Spread it. Good ball as well. Patterson. Through the gap. Tavide burst past the man. Webster. Nicole chasing. Halliday's there. Nicole again. Well in, lad. Excellently done by the youngster. Looking for Tavide. Oh, I was hoping to do the defender with the turn. Van Kooten has just dealt with me there. I don't know how fast Van Kooten is, but I certainly hoped that Tavide was going to outpace him there, if I'm completely honest. Thought we'd done the defender and we were in. Didn't quite time it right with McCall that time. Webster has got the run through the gap. Richards not picking up his man, and they're in, and it's blocked, and it's saved well by Bergstrom, who gets his first appearance today, actually, in a played game. Anyway, he's played a couple of times in cup games, and so far, that's the only thing he's had to do. Burton have done nothing going forward. We really do need to improve Tavide on the ball. If we can get that ball control and that dribbling up for him, then he's going to be very, very, very effective for a number of seasons at League One and Championship level. But he's just not quite got the quick enough turn in him. Case in point. Stabs forward. Intercepted well by Walker. Obviously retiring at the end of the season. Someone was saying that actually Walker, it's perhaps slightly more realistic that he is retiring as early as he is in-game. Because in real life he's had a number of knee operations throughout the course of his career, which would perhaps indicate why he's retiring here. Oh, he didn't use a hand. It hit him on the shoulder, I'm sure. An hour played. Well, I mean, a draw's not a bad result, but it's not a great result either. Burton are absolutely a side that we would have fancied ourselves at pre-season. And fingers crossed, we will finish above them this year. But at the minute, they're above us. And we aren't necessarily looking like the better team, although we are playing a weakened 11, so I guess I have to factor that in. I'll do it to Tavide here. Support arriving from Jamie Walker. And Odua's in down the line. Come on, Clark. Now just find Tavide, please. Thank you. Oh, it's over the bar. Good chance, though. Headers are just fucking pointless, aren't they? But I can't bring myself to never cross. Because it's just not football, is it? Well in, Walker. Odua, drill it to Tavide. Look for that support. Tommy Lee will look for Tavide again. That's a lovely spin. This has to be the goal then. And it is in quite some fashion. Samson Tavide gives us the 1-0 lead here at home against Burton. And that was just like the one against Huddersfield. As top corner as they come. We'll see a replay. Slammed off the woodwork. That's the sort of turn I expect from Samson. And not quite in the top corner like Healy's, but not far off. Slammed off the woodwork. Great spin. And then the defender actually fell over. We completely broke the ankles of Van Kooten. That'll do. Very nicely indeed. Tavide's goal-scoring run continues and we have ourselves a lead. Thank Christ for that, at last. They might do, Jack. They might do. Stutter. Out to... Never mind, he's offside. Richards, Odua, Richards, Odua, Richards, Odua, Richards, inside. I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to do there, just allowing myself some time. Run off, oh, run off me, Walker, come on mate. Used to be so good at doing that last season. He's playing in a slightly different role, to be fair. It's the other man on the other side. Oh, we've done it again to Van Kooten here, and Tavide might just do exactly the same again, but Hiller makes a very good stop. He's had 5 efforts in this game, Tavide. We're trying desperately to extend the lead if we can. Our goal difference still looks okay, thanks to that rather ginormous victory against Wrexham we got earlier on in the season. So we should be above most teams at this level of the table when we draw level with them on points. It's if we're to challenge for a playoff spot or at least top 10 maybe. But we'll find that our goal difference isn't quite enough because of the defeats we were picking up earlier in the season. Stubbs in the way of that. I think considering the growth in the squad so far in this second season and the quality of the signings we've brought in, I wouldn't be surprised to see us push for potentially a playoff challenge this season, a la Stockport or Mansfield in real life. But I don't see us really doing a Wrexham and challenging for automatic promotion this season. There are certainly some sides in this league that are well and truly better than us, and that was poor, and will be finishing considerably higher than us this season. But I don't see it taking us too long to get out of League One. It took us 2 years with Cambridge's squad last year. I have a feeling it might take us something in the realms of 2, 3 probably at most. If we're not out of League One into the Championship within 3 years, then I would be slightly disappointed. It's kind of a 5-year plan, really, to get this club from League 2 to the Championship. Then perhaps a 5-year plan from there to get us to the Premier League. But it depends how competitive we are and what growth we can see and what the finances look like as well, to be fair, by the time we get to the top end of the Championship, because things can change and wages are very high at that level, of course. Burton is in behind, and we are giving ourselves less of a financial boost this year than we did in the RTG last year. That would have been a very, very good goal, but 6'9" Bergstrom makes the save. Corner to come in from Watt for Albion. It's not bad, and that is a goal kick. Halliday, Tommy Lee, looking it forward now. Skips the challenge beautifully, and that's really opened things up. And Tavide's in, going to need an early shot. I took it too early. He hadn't quite figured out where the ball was there when he threw a Tommy toe poke at it, and unfortunately not got the power on the ball to then be able to get it into the back of the net. Relatively comfortable stop for the goalkeeper. They might have the very last opportunity here to score a goal. Orsi is one of the players we did have on our shortlist, actually, in the summer, but Baldwin will get rid of that, and that should be game. Thank you, ref. Well, after not really getting many results at all in the first month of the season, in the second month of the season, we don't lose even once. Narrow margins of victory, though. We're not wiping the floor with anyone. It's a 1-0 here, a 1-0 there, a 1-1 here, a 1-1 there, but unbeaten is unbeaten. We will encourage Davide, who's had a bright start to life as a Bradford City player, and will celebrate his performance overall. Very, very happy indeed with Samson thus far. I think he might just be our top goal scorer now. We're into the playoffs as it stands at the bottom end of, but well, we are 3 points off 15th, so again, we won't get carried away, and there are teams around us, a number of teams around us actually, that have games in hand. We have had a bid for Richards, actually. Now, considering his contract is running out, it's a swap deal. His contract is running out, but obviously that's not a realistic bid to be accepting or even negotiating, so we will leave that for there. Add stopper to Sam Stubbs. He's now stopper plus. We could get him up another rating in a couple of months rather than 3 or 4. Try and get the acceleration up if I can, but that's not going to work. So we'll go for ball-playing defender just to ensure that he's a little bit better in possession. I did want to have a look actually at Tavide's development plan, because I would love to try and get him to be a little bit better in possession. He's currently set to balanced. Ball control and dribbling are what I would like to improve, and it's going to take false 9 to do that, but that'll improve his passing and his overall play as well. He will grow in just 5 weeks up to the next rating. We've got some players that can grow really well. A number of players already have grown quite well this season. Tommy Lee's up 1. Yeah, just the 1. Tyrrell Wright's up 1. Halliday's up 1 as well. His contract, a couple of contracts are expiring in 9 months' time. And with the finances looking as they do at the minute, I don't have any money, really, to offer new contracts. So we will probably have to take some of the remaining minimal transfer budget and put it into our wage budget to actually negotiate new contracts with a couple of players. And we might find ourselves in a position where we actually can't afford to offer a contract to a certain player. So we may have to prioritise some over others.
That will do us for this episode today, though. Hopefully you guys did enjoy. Make sure you drop the video a like if you did. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more of the content, of course. The Journeyman save is now going up on the second channel, so do check that out if you missed the first episode or two of it. And the Formula 1 save is back on the second channel as well, so link in the description to Chesnoid Plays. Would love your support on both of those saves, but most importantly the Journeyman, because if you like this, you'll like that. Thank you very much for watching today. I'll see you again tomorrow. Yeah, the only Patreon players that have signed for anyone thus far are the free agents. And there's still a couple of free agents that are yet to pick up a club. But they're not... I'm sure it won't take long. Just quickly add that one game to the end of this last episode. You were a free agent, were you, AD? Let's have a look at the spreadsheet then, shall we? Bradford. What position were you, AD? Here you are, AD Pope. No, Soz. Still a free agent. Still a free agent at the moment. St. John Ho go to Augsburg. Both Jay and Jordan have gone to Fiorentina. Joe went to Adelaide. Matt went to Sevilla. And Chris went to Mainz. We saw Daz go to Bari. AJ go to Aneki or Anesi. And Kai Henderson went to Forest. Let me just... Literally just need to edit that game we just played. It won't take 2 minutes to whack that together. Yeah, sitting in the pub still at the moment, but I'm sure it won't be long before you actually find a club. The free agents tend to get a club within the first couple of seasons, but obviously it's going to be a double-digit season save. Right, Burton then. So, looking for Tommy Lee through the gap. He's in that gap and very nearly scored. You guys are going to have... Oh, it did actually take a deflection. Fair enough. I take it back. Fine. Come on. Come and get it. 0-0 after 10 minutes. So most of you will hit your 92 peak probably by season sometimes 8 or 9. Things with the game are unavoidable, even with the editor. I was trying to play that through with Lee and couldn't quite do so. Going to keep that run going, lad. And that's a fact. Him. That should be a straight red card. It's just a yellow for the... Obviously retiring at the end of the season. Someone was saying that actually Walker is perhaps slightly more realistic that he is retiring as early as he stabs forward. Intercepted well by Walker. But it's not a great result either. Burton are absolutely crossed. And we aren't necessarily looking like the better team, although we are playing a weakened 11, so I guess I have to factor that in. I'll do support. For that support. Very nice news, and we have ourselves a lead. Yay. And Stubbs in the way of that. Skips the challenge beauty. That's really opened things up. And Tavide's in. Up to the channel journeys, but most importantly, if you all in a number of already have grown that. Thank you very much for watching today. Done. I'll see you again tomorrow. All right, cheers. See you tomorrow, pal. 1, 2, 3. I haven't had any press conference questions in the first 3 episodes, so that's something we will need to adjust for the next one. Do want to make sure we keep the press conference. The press conference questions rolling to keep the comments coming in. RTG, we'll get a good picture of Samson Tavide here, I think, for that. For the thumbnail. He really is a unit, isn't he? Big chunky boy. Where's me? There he is. Diddly-dee, diddly-dee-dee. Oh, not rotate. What the thumb will look like for that one. Davide in that. We do now have a. Let me show you. I think I showed you the Journeyman thumbnail, didn't I? That's the Journeyman thumbnail. Obviously, I've added thumbnails for the videos that haven't gone live yet. So that's episode 3. And then we do have the F1 thumbnail now as well. So that will be the picture on stream when we're on YouTube, when we're live with F1. Now we're Mercedes AMG Petronas Formula 1 team. Yeah, Cyberpunk's one of those games, isn't it, where you just kind of get lost in it, and then every time you pick up your controller, you're like, I'm going to play that. Foot Concepts on Twitter makes my thumbnails. Foot Concepts. Does Lasty's RTG thumbnails and some of the footwear stuff as well. As well as a couple of other people as well, I think. What we're doing. Spreadsheet. That one. Spend tracker. Match tickets, and then just match tickets. 23097. 23097 gives us match ticket sale revenue 381,100. I'm so used to tabbing out because I'm used to doing it on the thing, Ed. I don't actually. 381,100. There we go. So far, the club this season has made a profit of 1.6 million. I think we're probably going to make about the same sort of money this year. It'll be when we reach the championship, we start playing championship level wages, that we'll start to see a bit of a hit. Although, to be fair, ticket prices will go up again. So we'll have to wait and see. Offer received for Richards from... No. Sorry. Because it disappears, Trip. The stuff in the financial tab disappears over time. It doesn't have every single transaction in it. It just has this amount of transactions in it. And then as you progress through the season, stuff just gets replaced. Like, it's still got the scouting network stuff from the very beginning of the season. But it's only got like 5 or 6 games worth of actual transactions. So you have to update it weekly, otherwise you end up losing stuff. I'd rather get individual items though, because a lot of this is not what we've got on the spreadsheet. So to get the exact figures, I have to do it weekly. Like if you look at earnings, merchandising, we could just take a 25% number there. transfers is what it is. Season tickets, we figure out our own numbers there. Prize money, we do the realistic numbers there. Match tickets, we don't take the in-game match tickets. We create our own match ticket numbers on a game-by-game, attendance-by-attendance basis. Expenses-wise, player wages in-game aren't what we're paying in the spreadsheet. They're different. Like, I do it week by week to stay on top of it. Plus, I find it more realistic to see a balance sheet that has everything in it. Like when I do my finances, everything goes in there, not just once a month. Every expense goes in there individually. This guy actually looks like he might be half decent right off the bat. Goalkeeper wise, there's a couple that look like they might be half decent. This guy's all right. Yeah, no. I know you were just wondering. I was simply explaining my reasonings. There you go. That's a realistic bid. We'll start the next episode with that. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, though, in the meantime, and then we will record the next episode. We'll get some names from the comment section as well for the ball behind me, too. BRB. Right, what names do we take for the board? Let's have a look at the comment section of that last episode. We'll keep an eye on the comment section of the Journeyman as well, because I'd like to be as active as I can be in the comment section for that, to try and keep engagement up. Board. Oh, I didn't have my heart rate monitor on for that, did I? Fucking twashes. Chat, put your hands up if you want to be on the board. Behind me, we'll put 2 of you in. Be that someone from YouTube or from Twitch chat. Just one game, Marcus. We just finished off the episode. We were part recording yesterday, so we played Burton and won by 1-0. That's all we've missed so far. Put Blake in there from YouTube chat. Blake Virgo. Actually, let me switch to.
You thought that all of the presents had been gifted out
Shut up,
already
Jez.
this week? Well, I have.
Actually, what I will do is add the Journeyman save to the main page of the Chestnut Gaming channel as well, the playlist.
You thought that all.
Shut up, Jez, because I currently have the player career mode there, but obviously that died of death. So if I remove section and then add a section, single playlist, I've got to find my fucking playlist now, it's going to be there, isn't it? I need a link. I'm gonna need a link. Copy. Add section, single playlist. Come on. There we go.
You thought that all of the presents had been gifted
Check your
out
face,
already
Jez.
this week? Well,
There we go, Journeyman's there as well. That's a throwback. It has 302 views. My brain just went, oh, it's frozen. No, not how that works anymore, is it? That episode 1 so far is on 400 views, so it's a 1 of 10 thus far, which is good. Although obviously it is the second channel, so it's not going to bang. Let's record the next one of this episode, shall we? Next one of this episode. Next one of this series. Ba-dee-ba-dee-bum-bum. Teat. Yeah, well, let's teat the stream out. I need to put the doohickey on as well, don't I? Heart rate monitor. Pardon me. Realistic Rtg all day. YouTube. What's the YouTube link? That's the YouTube link. There we go. Ba-bum. Right, heart rate monitor. I don't know as he does work outside of just a couple of people, AD. In all honesty. Because it's not his full-time job. I don't know if he does, like... I don't know if he does, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, what? Commissions, there you go, is the word I was looking for. So then the electricity flows through my chest. Hopefully, heart monitor will work.
Did I send that to the... I didn't. I was going to take a name from chat, wasn't I? Come on, it's touched me fucking tits.
Is COD in a bit of a state as well, is it, Ads? Norwegian centre back with potential of 77 to 94, 65 rate with 3 play styles: intercept, anticipate, and long throw. What's his jumping though? 5'11's okay if he can jump. He might even be usable at CDM, to be fair. .67 jumping. Sounds CDM-y. Sounds CDM-y to me. .50 and 47 passing. Oh. Trainable though. Could use him as just a brute battering ram at CDM. Did that finish? It did. Nice! So we need to figure out which games we're going to sim and which games we're going to play in the next month's worth of episodes. I think it should be pretty straightforward with the league table the way that it is. But can't guarantee that we'll get the results we want. Pompey, to start with, they'll have just come down from the Championship, so I'm presuming actually they're going to have quite a good team, even though for the time being in these early stages we're above them in the division. I'm expecting Pompey to well, to shit on me, really. Which actually some might prefer if we, after the month we just had, some might prefer if actually we have a little bit of a knock back to earth. That was tomorrow's episode, wasn't it? Yeah, let's schedule that for tomorrow. There we go. We're going to start with the beard as well, weren't we? Who are the other games we've got this month? Pompey, Reading. To be fair, Pompey, Reading and Derby will probably be the three that we play, I'd imagine. And Sim, Blackpool and Bristol Rovers. Let's have a look at the league table. Pompey, Reading, Derby, Blackburn, Bristol Rovers. Pompey, Derby, Reading. Well, Bristol Rovers are 9th, actually. Portsmouth are... Well, there's loads of us, all basically about the same, aren't they? Derby a little bit behind. Blackpool down in 20th. Reading 21st. Okay. Intriguing. Cambridge in the relegation zone, because of course they are. We're on the match day as well. Just double check the financials. Don't think there would have been anything else. There hasn't been. Lucky. Pause the music. KK Top, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. But you're going to find it all too easy. Yeah, it's almost as if the quality in League 2 and then the bottom 2/3 of League 1 is basically the fucking same. Funny that, isn't it? And in terms of, oh, you're finding it too easy. 3rd, promoted last year from League 2. 7th, promoted last year from League 2. 9th, promoted last year from League 2. Case in point. Sad. There's a young German striker called Keke Top, is there? We start today's episode with the potential of a sale, actually. Lewis Richards, we mentioned in the last episode, has gotten frustrated at lack of first-team opportunities and me not extending his contract. So much so that by the time I came around to wanting to extend his contract, he'd already put in a transfer request and wants out. He's not starting. We can replace him. His potential is not amazing, so I might as well take the money whilst they can and utilise it elsewhere, because at the minute we don't have much money for the upcoming January transfer window. And we do have the youngster Morgan Bradbury from the youth setup that is about the same rating as Lewis Richards that can fill that void in the short term. So I'm quite happy to let Lewis Richards go. A couple of bids from unrealistic sides, but now Wrexham have come in, and of course Wrexham are absolutely a realistic side to be considering selling to. However, we know they've got a few pennies in the bank, don't we? So we'll try and maximise what we can here. I'll ask... He's quite young as well, at only 23, so I'll ask for 600 grand. Okay. Parky doesn't want to pay more than 380. How about 500 grand? If you're not going to come up from 380, you might come up to 500. Here you go. Phil Parkinson, who presumably is Wrexham's representative because he's their bloody manager. We look like we might well be getting £500,000 from Wrexham for Lewis Richards, which would go very nicely into the bank. Even if we just transfer that money into the wage budget to look for loanees or free agents, that's still good news for us. We actually have a couple of difficult games today. Portsmouth obviously just recently relegated from the Championship above and have come down. Reading have a good squad but are in the relegation zone and struggling so far this season. Derby have a good squad but are mid-table. Bristol Rovers have a not-so-good squad, but are challenging for a playoff spot, and Blackpool are just mid-table. So we're probably going to play the first two, then play Derby, and sim Blackpool and Bristol Rovers, I would imagine. But for the time being, we're just going to head straight into the game against Portsmouth, away from home at... brain died. Fratton Park. Well done, Brain. At Fratton Park, and then we'll kick on from there. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me continually. Saying thank you to Blackjack, to Blake, and to 8889 for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. We will have some press conference questions returning today as well. Obviously, when we go through the transfer window, the majority of people put transfer suggestions, not press conference questions. So it's kind of hard to pick out some that fit with where we are in the save, but do keep those press conference questions coming in the comment section, and we will get around to using some of them in the content over the course of the upcoming seasons, etc. For now though, Pompey away to begin. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, do check the Journeyman save on the second channel too. I'm sure you'll enjoy that if you enjoy this, and fingers crossed we can keep our unbeaten run going, but this will be a difficult game to do that with. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? Stadium knowledge loading. Got there. My brain initially went Portman Road for some reason. I was like, no, it's not Portman Road, because poor, I guess. My brain went, oh, Portman Road for Portsmouth. No, that's not how it works. Could be better. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Country road, take me home. To the place I belong, West Virginia. Something, take me home. Portman Road. Lamel. Right, Stubbsy for Burn. Other than that, full strength. Okay. Yeah, we'll actually put Bradbury on the bench. Right, Ratkov up top. Oh, Ratkov up top for them. Yep. Lang. Yep. They've still got Yengi. They've still got Kusini Yengi. Shout out Kusini Yengi. Tony Scully. 66. We'll leave him there. That's fine. Andre Dazelle in the midfield. Yeah. Marlon Pack. Yeah. Swanson a right back. Shaughnessy. Farrell. And Will Norris. Probably should be Schmid, because Will Norris doesn't get game time at Pompey, does he? Tom, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Checking out those sliders. Morning, Static. How are we, lad? Well, afternoon, even. Coming in, Pompey. Play up, Pompey. Pompey, play up. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. It's effectively all you hear at Pompey. Evening for you. Are you Aussie or Kiwi? Josh, thank you for the 19th month, mate. Glad you're enjoying the journey, man. Achieve and leave. Remember being accepted when that ended. Yeah, achieve and leave. Hopefully, it's kind of like achieve and leave. It's kind of like the Glory Hunter, but it's going to be working our way from the bottom to the top rather than just starting at big clubs and moving around. Achieve and leave basically was Glory Hunter, wasn't it? Like way back when. Before, I don't know whether that's before Glory Hunter became a thing as a concept or not, but we did achieve and leave. Now, oh, you're in Pakistan. Nice. We don't get many viewers from Pakistan, if I'm honest. So you are a rare breed, sir. You're more than welcome into the stream. Appreciate it, mate. Josh Murphy. Not really. Sure, Josh Murphy's perfectly happy with the wages he's on. Blue Army, boom, boom, Blue Army, boom, boom, Blue Army, boom, boom. There's dickhead with his fucking bell. 4-2-3-1 for Pompey. It's a really solid side, to be completely honest. Very, very good indeed. Petar Ratkov up top is 72 rated. Shaughnessy and Regan Paul at the back are 71 and 70 rated respectively, I'm pretty sure. They've got some strong talent on the bench as well, including, of course, Kusini Yengi, who was star of the Realistic RTG last year at Cambridge. He was the reason we were able to get out of League One to the Championship, and then was the reason we survived in the Championship but didn't get bloody relegated again. We are not anticipating a relegation battle in League One, just because of the closeness in quality between... That's looping. Oh my God. Because of the closeness in quality between basically the bottom 2/3 of League One and all of League Two. But certainly, when we get to Championship level, if we make it there within the next season or so, by the end of Season 3, if we're at Championship level, we will absolutely be in a position where we're probably going to be struggling to try and stay in the division for the first couple of seasons. We might even get relegated. We were able to avoid relegation in the RTG last year on a couple of occasions, but it certainly was something that troubled us, and we survived on the last day a couple of times, I think. This time around, we're hoping to be a bit more successful earlier, but time will tell. In a minute, we haven't had any success at Fratton Park yet. Well up. Tommy Lee into the middle. Just knock that back. Lapsley to Doyle Hayes. Tommy Lee turns, looking to get away from the man that's on his shoulder, and he has done that very well indeed. Early ball from Bobby Poynton. That is a delivery and a half, and that is 1-0 Bradford City. I don't care what league you're in, that's a very good goal. We lead down on the south coast. Samson Tavide's goal-scoring run continues. 3 in his last 3, now 4 in his last 4, and Pompey are a goal behind. That's worthy of looking at again, isn't it? Brilliant ball by Bobby Poynton out on the right with his weaker right foot. Early cross and chest control and slammed home. No chance for the keeper there. Fucking get in. You get score glitch on transfer negotiations. What? Intercepted by Kieran Kelly. Tommy Lee. Lapsley. Tommy Lee. Doyle Hayes. And Tavide. Oh, he spun him. Let's go back out wide. Tommy Lee's in the middle now. Pointer's looking to do it again with an early first time cross. Schmid says Schmo. Oh yeah, white numbers on a white background. That's been a thing for ages. It's actually, the scoreboard is actually just blank. There are no letters there. But in transfer negotiations, that's been a thing for weeks. Here's Petar Ratkov down the right-hand side for Pompey, looking for a goal from across themselves, and well, they won't come much closer to doing so. Rattling the woodwork. That post is still rocking. That was a brilliant strike. Such a clean connection. We're very fortunate not to have been pegged back there. Right, inside to Lapsley. Can we maybe go at the other end and grab another one? Looks like it might be. Quite a competitive game this against Portsmouth, by the looks of things. Looking for Tavide, and it's a terrible pass by George Lapsley, who is going to have to improve this season if he's to maintain that first-team spot. He has been iffy at the beginning of this year, George Lapsley, or at least not as good as he was last season, that's for sure. Lang inside, and Tommy Lee does just enough to earn us possession back. Lang. Lang still. Lang not anymore. Perhaps he loses it. Winkier and Kelly. Oh yeah. Yay, copy pasta. Yeah, small indie company. And he just got back into FC25 over at Lombre. That's fair enough. Lapsley will spread that out to the right-hand side. That is poor from George Lapsley. Contemplating dropping George Lapsley at the moment. It's a good cross. And Lang's won it well. And coming close for a second time, Portsmouth, to getting that equaliser. Can't really seem to deal with them defensively at the minute. Lapsley this time does turn away from the man that was closing him down, but he's having a poor game here, George. He's not having an indifferent season for sure. We only signed him last year because Bradford signed him in real life. And to be fair, he did a job and was very good for us in League 2. But in League 1, George Lapsley, seemingly thus far this season, is now out of his depth and not capable of holding down that first team spot anymore. Now watch him bang this tops. Never mind. Oh, Tavide. Tavide might bang it tops. He has! 2-0 Bradford City! I think Lapsley might have gotten an assist for that as well. Still think I might replace Lapsley in the starting lineup. Maybe not in the squad. We might not move him on. But I think it might be time for Odur to have a bit of a run in that role. Maybe we consider a loan signing in January. Potentially. We'll wait and see. For now, though, 2-0 Bantams. Le goal, 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 goal. Back by Scully, Farrell, and Lang. Out wide. Oh, Bradley Halliday's picked up a knock there, apparently. Farrell to Scully. Well in, Mr. Burn. Well in, Mr. Scully. Lang. It's travelling. Pompey have had chances. This could easily be 3-3 or even 3-2 to them. Hit the woodwork. They've had a diving header saved at close range. That one was destined for the top corner and Sam Walker only just got there. Just trying to play that over the top to Tommy Lean. It didn't quite work. They've been good. All it's taken is those two chances that we've just been clinical with. And we have a 2-0 lead. But Pompey have been the better side, he says, as they play a terrible pass. But trust me, Pompey have been the better side. Bobby Boynton's in here. This could be such a smash and grab here away from home. Looking for Tavide. It's terrible. Still falls to him, but unfortunately, no third goal. Oh, couldn't get there with Lapsley. Tried. Did that time. Still it falls for Pompey. Andre Dazelle. Given away. It's poor from Pompey, that one. Hello, MJ. How are you, mate? Been a while. Just see this through till half time. Says he's now. Oh, bastard. Living to vida loca. Showing your age there, Charlie. And mine for knowing exactly what the fuck you were talking about. Do 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 do. Yeah, Ricky Martin. Ricky Martin. I'm not quite 40, Trip. Calm down. Closer than I'd like to be, but no. Halliday says he's injured. Does he still got the little... No, he's all right. He's recovered. Good. We do have Johnson to use as a backup right back, which is exactly why we kept him in the squad and didn't move him on, even though he's actually one of our higher rated players. Probably the highest rated fringe player we've got, Johnson. Tavide's up there, but slashed clear by Shaughnessy. So Halliday would be a big loss for us. He's very good on the right-hand side, but it's a position where we can manage with the loss of the player. I think we'd probably struggle if Tavide gets injured, because Tyler Wright didn't look like he was cut out for League One football at all, if we're completely honest. But so far, so good. Tavide, hopefully, isn't one of those injury-prone players that picks up a knock regularly. So far, he's just been an absolute battering ram and he's been injuring other people rather than getting injured himself. It's a decent run, but Kieran Kelly, who's proven to be very capable despite a slightly lower rating. And Neil Burn is doing quite well here as well, despite being even lower rated. Burn is definitely one of the next players to go. In fact, we'll probably be looking to move Burn and... I can't forget who the other 62 rated player is that we've got. Aidan Baldwin. Burn and Baldwin will probably be the next two to leave the club, and we'll look to sign another centre-back. But A, it depends on finances, and B, we don't necessarily want to do all the transfer business super early and then not have any transfers to do in future windows. Like, I like to make sure that we don't just rotate or don't just replace the entire squad season on season, and also like to ensure that we don't just do all of the business in one window and then you guys don't really have any sort of feedback or suggestions to give for the next transfer window. It ends up being a bit of a non-event. I always like the transfer windows to be something of note in the save, so that you guys have lots of comments to give and engagement to put on the video. That's going to be a free kick for handball as Farrell is in the way. I could go for goal here, but it's probably a terrible idea to do so. Let's chip this into middle with Tyrek Wright and try and get on the end of it, which is exactly what we've not done. An hour played, still 2-0 Bantams. Oh, it's terrible shot. It's not any better. Oh, the chickens. Morning, Jin. How are we, mate? Early. Oh, that's terrible. So is that Oranges. Win that. Well up, Doyle Hayes. Unfortunately can't find a teammate. Lang running straight into all three central midfielders. They didn't really stand a chance. Tavide is going to need support from some of those midfield three. And Tommy Lee's been a very good signing. Tommy Lee's effectively what we did with Lapsley last year. Tommy Lee's come in and made a difference in the midfield. Lapsley did that last year, and hopefully Tommy Lee will last a bit longer in the starting lineup than it seems Lapsley's going to. Scully looking to get away here. And Pompey do need a goal sooner rather than later. Oh, that was fancy. A bit unnecessary. Oh, that is a terrible pass, Tommy Lee. Thank you. Nice little cut back by Halliday. Anywhere to go at the minute. Try it out wide. Nice touch. Tommy will keep the run going, hopefully, which he hasn't done. Good. It's not what you're in that box-to-box role to do, Tommy. I want you to get forward, pal. That will find Tavide. And right. Lee is in there. Can we nod this down towards Tavide? No. Doyle Hayes eventually under control. Still not really. Tommy Lee from range. Good save by Schmid. Tavide will get there. Back to right. First time cross. Trying to pick up the man at the back post. Oh, George. Volley it, mate. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Bar their bar scarves always reminds you of Gryffindor. Yeah, that's fair. It's like Cassini Yengi actually coming on, I think. It was indeed. We love you, Cassini. Thanks for helping us survive last year. Lapsley's stamina is very good, isn't it? 64. All right. Not necessarily then. Stamina of 83. I guess it's the roll, isn't it? I suppose more so than anything else. I was going to move Doyle Hayes forward, wasn't I? And then bring McCollin more regularly. We'll do that. Bradford wouldn't mind 10 free points from Dumbledore. No, that's fair. I've not drawn award winners yet. Or mentioned... Rephrase. I've not mentioned them in a video. But the goal of the month vote was pretty one-sided. Indeed. Oh, nice touch by Lang. Never mind. Not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. Dozell gets past Lapsley. Going to chase him back here. Oh, just completely sold me. That's me, not Lapsley. That's a strike. Pompey have got to be better than this. They have the quality of player to absolutely be better than they have been. They've not been bad by any stretch, but those shots from distance are just kind of born out of frustration, I think, that they haven't been able to break us down any better than they have done so far. They've obviously struck the post and had a couple of chances come close. Ratkov has gotten around me there, but Walker so far is keeping everybody out. Made some changes here in the last few minutes. I made them a few minutes ago, actually. But the ball just didn't go out of play to try and keep hold of the 2-0 lead. Another clean sheet would be beautiful. But ultimately, the only thing that matters for us at the moment is the points. The goal difference isn't the be-all and end-all. We have to make sure we just get enough points to survive. 50 is the target. 50 points was enough to survive last year in League One. 50 points is our target this year to survive for another League One season next year too. You didn't really need to come for that, did you, Sam? You got a little bit lucky there, mate. That will be game, though. Thank you, ref. 2-0 win down on the South Coast is unexpected, but most welcome. Dejo, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Cambridge lost again. Fuck's sake, United, was he playing it?
Some questions regarding the match.
Tomley was alright, but he didn't have his best game in it. I had to press A 4 times there for it to actually register. No response to right today considering his dribbling. Yeah, we're impressed. Tavidi was able to get 3 shots off today. He also got 2 bloody goals. I don't know whether you noticed. Always complacent now, though. Let's not praise him too much. Travel got 35 grand? Fucking hell. Oh no. Do 10% that way. But still, the fuck? £35,000 for a League One side to travel from Yorkshire to the South Coast. I sense a bit of fucking shite, don't you? 23.5. 12,750. With regards to the award winners, the goal of the season was where's my thingy? Goal of the season was Alex Patterson against Notts County by an absolute mile. Signing of the season was George Lapsley. Fans Player of the Year. I can't remember whose Fans Player of the Year was. I just have to look through. Young Player of the Year was Bobby Poynton. Player of the Year was Sam Walker. I can't remember who fans voted as Player of the Year. In fact, Sam Walker might have been Player of the Year. Most improved was Tyrrick Wright. No, Tyler Smith. One of the two. We'll go for I'll give it Tyrek Wright. Because at the beginning of the season, I wasn't enjoying him, and then he ended up being my second most creative player. I can't remember who everybody voted for fans player of the season. I'm scrolling through the comments section now. Tyler Smith's had a couple of votes. Let's give it to Tyler. Yeah, we do 10% of the. We do 10% of travel costs, because even £3,500 is too expensive. £35,000 to take a coach from Bradford to Portsmouth. No, I'm not having it. Confirmation of Lewis Richards signing a contract with Wrexham. He will move in January. We won't update the squad tracker yet because, of course, we'll be paying his wages for the next couple of months. But he is on his way. At £500,000 will go nicely into the transfer budget, and the wage budget, probably most importantly, will allow us to actually extend the contract to some of the other players we weren't sure we'd be able to extend the contract of. So I'm quite happy about that, actually. It's kind of filled the gap really nicely, and we have the depth in the squad to be able to deal with the loss of Richards at both centre-back and at full-back. So I'm quite happy with that, indeed. Right, it was pointed out to me that actually I hadn't shown you guys who won the awards last year. Sam Walker got Player of the Year, our goalkeeper, with the Golden Glove for the season. Young Player of the Year was Bobby Poynton, most creative player of the season. Fans Player of the Year was Tyler Smith. You guys voted for him, our top goal scorer. Most improved was Tyrek Wright. Initially, when we started the save, didn't get on with him very well at all. And then he ended up being my second most creative player and was involved in a lot of the play at the second half of the season. Signing of the season was very obvious, that being George Lapsley. And you guys voted, of course, for your goal of the season. And that goal of the season vote was between Tyler Smith at Doncaster, Tyler Smith against Swindon, Jamie Walker against Port Vale, or Alex Patterson's acrobatic effort against Notts County. And you voted for one over the others, more so than I think any other vote that I've ever done. Almost 3/4 of every single vote went to Alex Patterson. So Alex Patterson got goal of the season for last year. It does mean that these 6 players can grow by 4 this season rather than 3. Of course, we limit the growth of players to just 3 ratings as per the rules to ensure we don't race up the leagues and find ourselves in the Premier League in 3 seasons. And then award winners are allowed to grow by 4. Bobby Poynton could grow by 4. Similarly, Tyrek Wright. Lapsley won't, Patterson won't, Tyler Smith won't, nor will Sam Walker. But we'll obviously keep a keen eye on everybody as they progress through this season and with their growth, etc. We, however, face Reading in our next fixture at home here. It supposedly cost us £35,000 to go from Bradford to Portsmouth on the coach. Bullshit. Absolute nonsense. So, of course, that's exactly why we register the travel costs at 10% of the in-game given figure. Reading next. Yeah, I think the intention is to ultimately bring in live points for more leagues, Mike. It's just that this is the first year they've introduced the feature. No, EA will never go lower than League 2. The gameplay doesn't work properly at League 2 level, let alone any lower. Kavanagh team of the week there. Bobby Poynton and Bradley Halliday and Neil Byrne all in team of the week as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not match day because I'm going to take George Lapsley out. See if we can get some growth out of McCall, who has grown by 1 this season already. McCall. CDM. 59, he's grown by 1 so far. Alright, Jude. Fucking hell. Make sure they've got the right lineup out. What is their away kit actually, Redden? Oh, okay. Jude literally is having the time of his life, yeah. What's his first name? Sam Smith, 69 rated. Fuck off. Never been. Never ever been. Put Nibsy out on the right. How are Rolo and Jude getting on? Jude loves Rolo. Rolo despises Jude and is very jealous and is still very naughty. Unfortunately, we're hoping she will eventually come round when Jude actually starts like playing with her and can stroke her and can show his love for her, etc. He did a rating say last FC and Sam Smith was incredible. Have you got a bird as a pet, Marcus? Or just in general, do you think birds are better than cats? Used to. A budgie, a parrot. I'm trying to think of other birds that might be pets. Budgerigars and parrots, the only two that spring to mind, really. Yeah, budgie. Yeah, that's fair. What's the life expectancy of a budgie? It's about 5 to 10 times, right? Felt horrible every time he left. Yeah, it sucks. It's just the nature of it, though, isn't it? Coming from Romania, you could never have a bird as a pet. Why, is it not the done thing in Romania? Birds as pets. My grandma's chickens were too delicious. No one's going to get full on a budgie, though. There's not going to be much meat there. Yeah, 5 to 10, I think so. Reading absolutely have the quality to be better than where they are in the division. Sam Smith and Harvey Nibbs, of course, up top will be names you'll be more than familiar with. We shall call Kelvin Kelvin because I'm not going to be able to squeeze that surname out quickly in the midst of commentary. Lewis Wing is the midfielder to keep an eye on. And yes, that's former Everton Joel Pereira in goal for them. So they have a very good side and absolutely should be much higher than 21st in the table, which is where they find themselves at the moment. We've made the decision to drop George Lapsley and we've brought in McCall now to the starting lineup. Doyle Hayes has pushed slightly further forward from CDM to centre mid. And young McCall is going to be the first youth player through our own academy, of the Bobby Poynton who's come through in the real life academy, that we actually put some game time into trying to make him the next big thing for Bradford City. Doyle Hayes back to McCall here, looking to Doyle Hayes again, who's got some space, and he's going to wind up for the shot. And I'm not going to shoot with him very regularly if that's what I can expect each time. Oh my God, that was awful. Pigeons. Now, people don't eat pigeon a lot here. People do eat pigeons, but not very often. What is Doyle Hayes' shooting? 60. Not that bad. Finishing a 61, supposedly. Not judging by that, it weren't. People do it wood pigeon here, but not very regularly. It's not a go-to poultry. Nibs, lovely bring down and turn, finds Lewis Wing. The real option is to go out to Nibsy again. Here he is. On side here, Elliott. Sam Smith making runs. Can't get past Kieran Kelly. Turek right, nicely inside to Liam Lee. And Halliday shook off that knock really nicely in the last game. Lee out to Poynton. And into Lee again, looking for Tavide through the gap. Should maybe played a through ball there. Annoyed myself by not doing so. It would have been a good move. Elliott forced wide. Back to Dorset. Craig. Oh, it's a good ball through to Kelvin, who's in. And Sam Smith. Good save by Sam Walker. Took it first time. Had enough time and space there to actually take a touch and probably pick his spot a little bit better. That's a let-off for us. Walker continually at 64 rated is absolutely still holding down that starting spot. Lucas Bergstrom can't get a look in at the minute. But it's on genuine form, not because we're just prioritising Sam Walker. He's just actually still quite good and has grown this season, which is fantastic. Here is Kelvin now down the wing, but he's run straight into Bradley Halliday, and that's not good enough from Reading. Finding that some of the sides at this level in this league aren't performing as well as they should do when we play them. Certainly they should be better. Some of the play is untouchable, but absolutely some of the play should be significantly better. That is the sort of untouchable pass I'm on about. They find Kelvin. Hibatioman, maybe? Sam Smith with a header, and that's gone a long way wide. Need a BRB. Thank you for the follow, Tino. We're not signing anyone from outside of the British Isles until we get to the Championship, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll be back in a moment, chat. BRB. Just casually hit myself in the face with the fucking headset. Oh, that really hurt. Fuck my life. I say, ouchie. Nicely done. Thank you, Leonie. I'm here all week. Morning, Owen. How are we, lad? Tony Watt might be good for a couple of years at Bradford. You might be right. I'll have to have a look. Lee. Great touch, Bobby Poynton. Love that. Little ball over the top. It's one of our go-to moves last year, wasn't it? Is that free kick for us? No, it's not. Fuck. Nathan Lowe got recalled. Yikes. Such is the nature of it when you're having the season you are. Oh, great ball over the top. Kelvin in behind. Reading in and should have done better. He's gotten his ego above his team player status. You've got to pass that. Sam Smith's waiting for it. Absolutely begging for it at the back post. Get a turn on the defender? Not really. Good for Tavito though. Can Wright get a run here? No. Oh, that's really bad. Tommy. Good save. I had to hit it first time. I couldn't risk taking a touch and having it get away from me. Tyrrell Wright will deliver this. Try and nod it down to someone on the edge of the box. I didn't win the header. I certainly wouldn't have tried to head it there if I were the one that won it. Elliott played in by Harvey Nibbs and given away again by Reading. Again, we're finding that some of the better sides are not playing as well as they should do. Oh, although at times they are defending very well. How many goals did Nathan Lowe got for you this year? Yeah, you've had such a good season. You have such a lead in the league that I'm sure that is an attractive proposition for a number of players. Hayes into Tyrrell Wright. As well, Tavide's making a great run. He's not going to reach him. Great cross. Thank you. Tavide. Just lay that in there short to Lee. Dink it. Can we chest it down? Yes. We get away from the defender? Yes. The shot, however, is going to skew away for a corner. We will have the chance from the set piece to do something. Pull someone short. Still hoping to find a goal to go in front here before half time if possible. I'm not going to win that header, am I? Sam Smith does very well. Finds Elliott. There's Kelvin. And Dorset. Oh, it's just squeezed underneath Bradley Halliday's foot there. I'm going to chop. Good challenge. 15 in the league, 19 in all comps. Freddie Draper, yeah. Is it Lincoln, right? Dorset. To Craig and Dorset again. Still waiting for the first goal in this game. Reading have had a couple of dangerous moments. But we've not really created much, actually, have we? Get to the final third and then they put a stop to it. Doyle Hayes out to right. Good touch. Tavides comes short. Work it back nicely. Tommy Lee's making a good run. Tavide can make an equally impressive run, and if he can use his physicality here, he could have been in a great spot. Halliday's going to get to that first. I'll drill it to Tavide to make sure it gets there. I'll look to burst around the outside, and then Benge says, absolutely not, mate. You're going nowhere near that goal. Reading have been super solid defensively. They've had a couple of chances at the top end where they should have done better in front of goal, but absolutely, I can't do anything against their defensive line right now. This is trundling towards either a 0-0 draw or Reading eventually will find the finish they're searching for. Oh, he was on loan with you last season as well, was he? We got recalled as well. Is Freddie Draper good enough to... Where did you finish last year in League Two? I never consider Walsall a go-to side for promotion. I don't know why. 10 league goals in 22 games. It's not bad. To be fair, he says he's played 21 games so far this year for Lincoln, but only scored 2 goals. So you imagine a number of those have been substitute appearances, maybe. $10 goals and 3 assists in 23 games last season. It's only 20 as well, to be fair. One win in your last 5. Yeah, that's not great. All good, thank you, Julia. How are you, my man? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Tackle by Lee. Out wide first. A bit more space for Bobby. Try and pull the defence this way than that. Tuck that in for Tommy Lee, actually. Just ran offside there to Vide. Doyle Hayes' shot is blocked at source, and our failings in front of goal so far in this Reading game continue at the beginning of the second half. McCall has fitted in perfectly in that central area. Had no issues with him. Been just as good with Doyle Hayes slightly further forward and McCall in that deeper role. I will look out wide to Bobby. I wasn't sure I was going to do it initially. Tavide is arriving. Here he is. Bring it down, lad. Lovely turn. Didn't quite bring it down well enough and then used the hand. Look it. I would love some Leone. Oh, you've done with it. Actually, touch and turn. Not bad. Kelvin. Halliday will have... No, he won't. Thought he was going to go down the line. He didn't. He's cut inside there. Kelvin looking for Sam Smith, probably. It's a bit lucky. Oh, I nearly fouled him there as well. Strike! Oh, wide. If that's on target, it's in. The power on the shot is absolutely high enough that Walker gets nowhere near it, but it was a couple of feet wide. George, thank you very much for gifting us up to the channel. Based Bulbasaur, welcome to the gang, my dude. Toggle Draper is Lincoln fans no longer rate him. If we sign him, we've got to get him fit and confident first before you consider him as a goal threat. Quite similar to Jamil Matt, and realistically, you want someone fast who can play off jammer. What's your financial backing like at Walsall? I think I remember you saying you've got a half decent backing, right? Got one next week and one 10 days later, bricking them both. What sort of reviser are you, Julie? Are you like someone that just rereads everything that you've gone through so far this year? Or are you someone that colour codes? Do you just try and pick certain aspects that you think are your weaker parts of that particular subject? It's been so long since I've taken an exam that I'm absolutely not the guy that can give you the advice, but absolutely there'll be people in chat that can. Nicole, driven out wide, just gets to Poynton. And they didn't pay attention to Tommy Lee there, and Tommy Lee's been able to find Tavide. I didn't feel comfortable. The number 27 didn't close me down at all. It was just going to look like a stupid goal that I'd easily gotten. Kelvin looking to break away. Has to find a ball inside. Has done. Smith's in. Nibsy's in the middle. There's a man at the back post. It's Lewis Wing. That header is so good. So good. Lewis Wing put everything behind it to loop it into that far corner. That is a goal that's well worth watching again. Very, very decent effort indeed. Eventually it will show me a replay. Sam Walker doesn't get beaten very often, but when he does, it tends to be a goal of high quality. And that is absolutely a high quality goal. Hang time, his feet, I was going to say, hang time, his feet are definitely on the floor. That's just unsavable, isn't it, really? Such a good header. Lewis Wing makes it Reading 1. Bradford 0. And he said Cambridge then. Lewis Wing did score an absolute stormer against Cambridge as well. Ah, your sub has run out, George. Sorry, I hadn't seen you actually write in chat. Let me get the spreadsheet up. Where are you? 14th. It is today. Oh no, it says 14th for tomorrow, but evidently it's today because of the changeover in months. Apologies, George. We will get on that. $31 days in December, so obviously it's pushed everyone's or brought everyone's sub 1 month early or 1 day early even. There we go. Fury says he's retiring from boxing. Only others say 14th then. Maybe Mr. Lovehammer might need one too. Oh yeah, of course he will. Yeah, Lovehammer he's doing too. 14th. A lot of 15ths that we'll do tomorrow or the day after, depending on. John needs probably doing as well. August. Do 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 do. There we go. Let's try and get back in this game. Yay! Thank you, Davidenki, providing his own individual alert. Contract extension confirmed. Oh, get there. That wasn't a great ball. Well, as we went in at half time, I predicted Reading being a little bit more clinical in this second half. Kelvin's been so good on this wing. I've really struggled to deal with him. It's the quickness of feet. It's caught me out a couple of times. Here's Elliott now looking for Sam Smith, but they haven't been able to play it through the lines. Yeah, we thought 0-0, or if Reading actually get their act together, then eventually someone will actually take a chance that they've created. That has now come to pass. Tavide, I thought initially he was just going to stand there, so I went to then play it to feet, at which point he started to move, and I'd already committed to playing the pass. That's Harvey Nibbs. Good goal scoring record in real life at the minute, Harvey Nibbs. On a run of games in a row, I think they might be in for a second. Here's Lewis Wing looking for it. He gets very lucky and takes the opportunity. We got the block on the first one. It's not really much you can do about that second one. That's just rebounds. That one not necessarily worthy of a look again, but I want to see it's just cannoned off the defender and then immediately been brought under ridiculously good close control by Lewis Wing, and it's just fallen free at his feet. There's nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do at all. That is 2-0 Reading, and us probably losing now. No, we won't give up hope. Tommy Lee will look into the channel for Tavide. It's blocked well by the defender. Maybe we should give up hope. Oh, piss off, Kelvin. You're too good. Craig, that's a great through ball. Kelvin's in again. Sam Smith's here. Smith looking for Kelvin. He swung so hard at it to put enough shot power behind the effort that he just fell over when the ball didn't reach him. Sam Smith turns well. Smith will go for goal. Walker with the save. Well, Reading look like they're more likely to get third than we are to get first in this one. Lewis Wing with 2 so far and maybe an assist from the corner. Nearly. Very, very nearly. Sam Smith has been the most likely goal-scoring option for them outside of Lewis Wing today. And he's going to be there again. It's flicked on and eventually hacked away. Free kick for handball there, I think. I didn't, AD, no. New away day for you tomorrow, 30 at the 92. It's pretty good. Yeah, 30 at 18 is not bad at all. I think my tally was, what, wouldn't have been of the 92 because we were... Actually, when did we get... We got relegated in 2004. So I'd have been... Yeah, I would have been 16. We were non-league by the time I was 18. But when I was 18, I'd probably done over 30 grounds from home and aways. Whether they were Football League or non-league. Lewis wing. Cut back there to Harvey Nibs. They're still coming forward. Never mind. Thanks, Nibster. Rude Van Nibselroy, we dubbed him when he was at Cambridge. He's not really been very rude today. He did score against Cambridge in real life. Twice, in fact. Win that. Christ, he's flattened him. I'd be intrigued in having... Oh, Christ, could get it under control at all. I'd be intrigued in having a look at Kelvin if we need a winger. If and when we need a winger. It's probably going to be too highly rated at the moment. But he's one player that's really stood out and impressed. Good punch by Walker. We've not had many players so far in this save that have made such an impression that we've looked at potentially signing them. But Kelvin is one of them. Jatta was obviously another. But when we looked at Jatta, despite his fantastic performance against us, he just wasn't going to be very good. And he had terrible stamina as well in the 50s. So as a striking option in League One, he wasn't going to be the one. Samson Davide has been the one so far and could maybe help us get a goal back here from the corner. It's going to come towards Sam Stubbs, who's flicked it on to a goal kick. All right. It'll be a 2-0 defeat then for Cambridge. For Bradford at home against Reading. We'll just have to be happy with the 400,000 pounds we'll get from the gate receipts because we're getting nothing in terms of league points here. That's fine. The run of the unbeaten streak had to come to an end at some point, and it's come now.
Yeah, I'm going to bring my app up actually and show you, or tell you what I've got on my, was it, oh yeah. Is it My Grounds? Where's the app? I'm looking. My Grounds, isn't it? I've done 34 of the current 92. $79 total. I used the My Grounds app, not Footballology.
Shite. Never mind. To lose at some point. Hello, Daniel. We'll record more Journeyman probably Wednesday, Davidenki, I'd imagine. Holiday was alright, but...
Thanks so much for answering our questions.
The episodes will go live today, tomorrow, and Wednesday lunchtime. And obviously, we'll record F1 Wednesday initially, and then we'll record some Journeyman after that. So I need to make Thursday's video. New position available for Lapsley. Still 63 and peaked. Very, very much peaked. See, I might try and see how long it's going to take Doyle Hayes to become a centre mid. 31 weeks. That I'd be open to doing. Because McColl is the future of the CDM role in the club right now, I think. Yeah, F1's back Wednesday, Daniel. We'll record F1 on Wednesday, and then Journeyman after that. Yeah, that was the Pompey game. Just want stadium maintenance, mate. Stadium maintenance. I don't know why stadium maintenance fluctuates between 25 grand and 34, whereas last season it was 39 at times as well. And look, the attendance is different from the stadium maintenance tab to the match tickets, because that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Half 47, 23, 11, 750. No, 23 and a half, yeah, 11, 750. Match tickets, what was the attendance? 25,119. That might be our biggest attendance to date, actually. 414, 463. 414, 463, that's our biggest take so far. We have 412, 380, 380, 380, yeah. Biggest home game so far this season, so far this save. 1.9 million profit so far this year. Going well so far financially. Blackpool, we were going to sim, weren't we? Play Derby midweek. Blackpool away is going to be the next one. We'll sim this one. We've got Blackpool and Derby coming up. Derby are in 10th, so we'll play them. Then Bristol Rovers are in 11th. That's going to be the one that we simulate. We've dropped out of the playoffs down to 7th for now, but obviously we're still having a decent season. Very decent season, considering we've just come up from the league below. But we're channeling our inner Wrexham, Stockport, Mansfield, who are doing exactly the same as what we. In fact, Wrexham are doing even better, obviously. But Wrexham, Mansfield and Stockport are all top 10 in League 1 this year, IRL, after being promoted from League 2 last season. We lose back-to-back games now. Lee has a goal disallowed after scoring the first one. McColl picked up an injury as well, which is hopefully not going to keep him out for too long. Please don't keep him out for too long. We just made the decision to put quite a bit of time into McColl's development. Bergstrom appearances, yeah, that's fine. 9 days. Okay, good. We can manage with that. Obviously, we have Derby in 2 days, so he's not going to be available for the next one. But 9 days is better than 9 weeks or months, isn't it? Bergstrom will get plenty of football. He's just not going to start ahead of Walker at the minute. But we would have made that suitably available knowledge-wise to Chelsea when we signed him. It's just the game being the game. Absolutely, Bergstrom would understand the role that he has in this squad when we signed him. 14 grand to go there. Shirt sales has taken a sharp drop off, 47 grand to 23. So it doesn't really matter at the minute. We're still making good profit thanks to our gate receipts at this moment in time. So onwards to the next one against Derby then. 23, 11 and a half, 5,750. And then player wages. Connor Washington, 73, wow. Blackett, yeah. Osborne, Fornar. Oh, good man. Ward. Oh, we'll leave Ward there. Wilson, yeah. Rooney, Nelson, 64 to 70. It's not really much of a battle, is it? Callum Elder, Ryan Yow. We'll go Callum Elder. 72 rated goalkeeper as well in Zetterstrom. That's a good side too. Derby should be much higher in the league than they are as well, shouldn't they? McCall's going to be on the bench still, isn't he? Yarp. That's a missed pen, is it, AD? Settings. Select sides. Thank you. No, we didn't have an Excel document for the Everton Career Pilot. We used the spreadsheet solely for the Realistic Rtg saves, just to give them a little bit extra as a unique save. Next episode of this save will be going live on the YouTube channel in about 25 minutes time. This is the transfer window episode where we sign all of the players that we brought in this season. Yeah, I've never seen a green tick in a quick sim. It normally shows... Hang on. It's a 4-1-4-1 for Derby. David Washington up top. I know. Zetterstrom in goal is 72 rated. They've got... Ben Osborne was a hero in the RTG last year with Cambridge, wasn't he? Now, potentially going to turn into the villain. Derby, another side like Pompey that came down from the Championship last season in this save. And, well, Pompey we were able to get the better of. Reading, who came down from the Championship a couple of seasons ago, we weren't able to get the better of. But all three of the play teams that we've had today are teams that have 11s and squads that are better than ours. So we've won one, we've lost one. So presumably we'll draw this one and have the trifecta. Yeah, I've never seen a green tick. Normally if they score a pen, it has like the goal line. Not the goal line, it has the crossbar. Like the woodwork posts. In match events in a game, yeah, but in a sim like that, it doesn't show a green tick. If you just quick sim, it doesn't show the green tick. I'm pretty sure. I can't recall seeing one ever. Lapsley across to Walker. I should swap Lapsley and Walker over. Walker's much better in that position. It's where he flourished last year. Bradbury. Oh, good. Cashin. Osborne. Lucky Taylor dinked in. Tommy Lee battling hard and giving away a foul apparently. See, Oshin. Cashin, sorry. Centre back for us in the RTG last year as well. Derby got a couple of players that we were very pleased with in the last RTG. David Washington will not be very pleased with that, although he was offside, so wouldn't have counted anyway. So he gets a little bit of a let off there. Pretty sure that's David Washington that is on loan from Chelsea. I think I'm not mistaken in saying that. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. That's a heavy touch. Bradbury's going to get away though. We'll get that out wide to Clark Odwar. Decent delivery. Try and nod this back to the arriving to Depot. My brain was going to say to V-Day. My brain is on one today. It's all over the place. I apologise. As are the results at the minute, unfortunately. That's a good block, but it certainly hit a hand. Good main. Looking to get away now. What a ball that would be. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I tried to head that back to the keeper. He chested it, but it did eventually reach Sam Walker. Ping. Never mind. Oh. Fuck. I'd imagine those logos are still there, ads. It's just broken. It's just showing the wrong one each time. He's 72 rated at the minute, Daniel, so pretty decent. One of the best goalkeepers at this level, for sure. Walker out to Patterson. Tavide's on the run. Time it right, and we won't get it to him because there's another defender there. Oh, okay. Just waiting for the pass, if I'm honest, Ben. Thank you. Jamie Walker does well to intercept. Forward. And Patterson looking for Tavide. Could we wrong foot Cashin? No. Kept it, though. Out wide toward door. Just got it back. Keep the ball. They can't hurt us if we've got it. We're not that confident of hurting them, to be honest, but Clark Odora's gotten in behind really nicely here. And just a little dink. It's not good enough. Zetterström gets there. He's got a Petr Cech hat on. It's Ward. That wide to Wilson. Rode the challenge there, Ward. The foul wasn't given. Here is David now. Support arriving, going for goal himself, and his support will be pissed off at him that he didn't utilise them as they were arriving. Ben Osborne arrived at just the right time to get played in there on the edge of the box. And David's gone, nah, mate, going to be greedy. His teammates will be really frustrated at that. And if he's been that greedy all season long when he's got people in better positions to score, it's probably why Derby are currently languishing mid-table when they should be pushing for promotion again. Tavide out to Odua. Look for Tavide again, but I've not hit the pass hard enough. Shite. $20.84, I would be 96. You won't make it to 98. I don't think many of us will make it to 98, to be honest, mate. All the stress my heart is under with the tachycardia from the ME and stuff, my body's probably going to give up at like 65. If I even make it that far. You'll be 86 in 2084. Oh, you young whippersnapper. Absolutely out wide nicely to Odua. Get yourself in there, Tavide. He's not really in a position where he's in a goal-scoring spot there. Walker spinning. Go on, Jamie. I know you're retiring at the end of the season, but let's have one more banger in you, shall we? No. Okay, wide of the target. He got a goal of the season nominee last year, Jamie Walker, with a very good effort from similar range, although it wasn't his stronger right foot. That one was not of the same calibre, shall we say. What is, it's annoying me, what is Kashin's first name? Oh, Aaron Kashin. 73 rated. Fucking hell. That's hit him on the shoulder there. Exclamation mark spreadsheet, Doctor. It's heavy touch by Ward, but he's going to get there. He's going this way and that. Morgan Bradbury's got him covered. That's ball by Burton toward door. Just cut that back. Not there. There, please. Forward to Jamie Walker. Nice. Love a little hurdle. Animation looks great when it works as intended. Walker's arriving here as well. He plays that box-to-box role. Jamie Walker, apart from his passing, so much better than anyone else that we've used in that position so far. Tommy Lee's the go-to man for that spot at the minute. Obviously, Tommy Lee being utilised slightly deeper here with the injury and stamina of other players. Racket Taylor's just on a hell of a run. Mike Burns got the better of the defender there, and Baldwin will clear it. Flick it around the corner and get it forward quickly, and we could be in for a counter-attack here, although Tavide, he's kept it in. Go on, Clark. Tavide wasn't up to speed with the attack. He is now. And he's in now. And Samson Tavide powering his way through. Zetterström with a nice stop. Patterson into the middle again. Lapsley to knock it down. Doesn't find Jamie Walker, but Walker will get it himself. Looking for Tavide. Tavide again from further out. Still no goal for us. Trying desperately to get the 1-0 lead before half-time here, but it doesn't look like it's going to come. Challenge. Appreciate it, Doc. Thank you for the support. Platinum Excellent. Enjoy the spreadsheet, my man. Good, mate. To David. Tackle by Burn. Nicely done. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Back at Taylor. And Ben Osborne. Thank you. Not so thank you. Oh, good, mate. Nice ball to David. Never mind. 1-1 at half-time. Very even game so far. Poor Bradders. This is going to win it back. He says. We're trying to change position, change player to this strike. Oof. Corner derby. Early doors in the second half in front of those travelling fans in that corner of the ground, and Kashin's header goes wide of the target. 73 rated. Aaron Kashin at the minute. One of the highest rated defenders in the league. At 72 rated, their goalkeeper's one of the highest rated goalkeepers in the league as well. Derby have got such talent in their squad, but they just haven't utilised it well enough in this game, let alone this season. Here is David Washington again, looking to get in towards the box. This time he does use a teammate, when actually he would have been better served, probably going for goal. He's a bit all over the place, David Washington. He's not necessarily putting himself in a position where we might consider him later on in the save, because quite frankly he's done everything wrong so far. But maybe under our tutelage he could get something right. We're always on the lookout for players to consider moving forward. I do want to have a look at that Kelvin from Reading before the end of the episode. Morgan Bradbury trying to deal with Joe Ward here. Or is it Joel Ward? I don't remember if it's Joe or Joel. Regardless, here's David now. And again, he's missed the target. How many chances does the man want? At least one more, evidently. Yes, Sultan. The last stream cut off because of a technical issue, and then I wasn't able to get it to go back live again. So you can watch the rest of that stream over on Twitch in the videos tab. The stream did continue on Twitch yesterday. That was able to go back live again, whereas YouTube wasn't. So if you wanted to catch up, then you can do so on the Twitch channel. I don't hide past broadcasts behind the subscription wall. They're free to watch. Up we go. All right, good. No worries, mate. Thank you for the support. Good, mate. And Dengate, that's a great ball. All right. Fair enough. That one's top draw. David finally has his goal. Maybe he's just one of those players that has umpteen chances a game and will score one or two of them. The ball over is fantastic. The the control is out of this world, really. That is the sort of quality you expect of a player of his level. Derby have a lead. We might be losing 3 straight games in League One. If ever there was a run of opponents we thought we'd lose games against, it was going to be today's. Although I would have expected us to get the win in the simmer against Blackpool and then the defeat against Portsmouth, but either or. Lapsley with the effort. Oh, that was travelling actually. Zetterstrom needed to make the stop. Okay, hello. Clark will do it with the corner, and Tavide's underneath it. But it's headed wide. Good chance. William Morgan just read what he was going to do and outmuscled him. Walker driven towards Patterson, but not driven hard enough towards Patterson. Yeah, you're telling me, ads. Halliday to Patterson. And into Walker. Taylor spins well, finds Goodmain, has David with him. There's plenty of space back here for Mr. Ward. Good footwork, good pass, good turn, and good save in the end. Away, please. That wasn't really as away as I wanted it to be, but we've gotten at least 50 yards from goal. Ben Osborne now back to Goodmain. They're looking for a second Derby, just as Reading were. He might go all the way here. He nearly did. Sam Walker with a save. Corner to come in from Goodmain. And he has delivered it into the middle. Christ, Clarkador travelled with his runner there, certainly. Stopped him from getting to it. Good header clear. Goodmain will try again. Lapsley wins the header this time and Bradbury will get out. I want you to hook that with your feet, if I'm honest, pal. And Denge looking for the runner David, who might have been offside. And was. Oh, I thought for a minute when the referee started running, I was waiting for a hand to go like that and point to the spot. Oof. Yeah, it's artificial lack of intelligence, isn't it?
A reminder that foul and abusive language will not be tolerated in the stadium. Thank you.
Take this quickly. Look for the man down the line. Walker turns well. Tavide's made the run. Can we find the ball? Yes. Can we find the effort? Or potentially that touch is so heavy. I hate playing in the rain on this stupid city cunty game. Oh. Elder is off. He's on. He continues. Osborne. Back at Taylor. Back at Taylor still. David. Can't. Carb as you like, mate. Carb as you like. JB Walker's a bit tired now. Oh. That's better. Nice ball. Patterson. Oh, see you, lad. That's a great piece of footwork. Patterson's away. And here's Walker. And there's Davide. And that's the turn on the defender we needed. And if there was anyone in a Bradford City shirt you would have expected to tuck a chance away like that, it would have been Samson Tavide. Oh. I couldn't have created that any better than we did. He's just missed the target. Osborne. I can't get there with Halliday. Callum Elders forward here. And stands the ball up. We'll get there first. Away, please. Thank you. Actually to Bradbury. Get forward here, youngster. Mickey Clark, eventually. Ah. Actually read me turning inside there. I thought he'd try and read me turning onto my stronger foot. Callum Elder. Taylor. Good man. They're still coming. Oh, nice ball through to David. No. Oh, keeper went after it. What are you doing? It was offside. Christ. Afternoon, Ryan. How are you, mate? Tavide's up. Tavide's not up. Osborne. That's Mendes Lang. Not so much. Flick. He's done really well there, Samson. Oh, there's 4 minutes added on. Oh, what? Oh, kidding me. It's not a head injury. You shouldn't be stopping play, ref, unless it's like a leg break or something. And he's holding his knee, but I had a chance there to try and break them down. And unfortunately, that's probably going to waste all the time we had left. We were trying to find a breakthrough for an equalising goal. And now, I don't know, is there's going to be enough time for it? Patterson will drive. Oh, drove past one, but ran into the other, who I was hoping would go with Tavide. So we could then try and slot him in with a good pass from Patterson. It's a 1-0 defeat against Derby at home. It's not a bad result overall. It wasn't a bad performance either. They just so happened to take the chance. They had more chances than us. I didn't realise they'd had quite as many, although a handful were from David that went a long way wide and weren't really of any real danger whatsoever. United pick up a point at home against Burton. But
Just a couple of
City,
for you.
yeah, I'll encourage him. He got 4 shots off. He certainly should have buried at least that one that stands out more so than the others. Not to worry. We'll pick ourselves up. We'll go again, and hopefully we can get a win in the final game, which was against Bristol Rovers. Who did Plymouth get in the next round of the FA Cup, Ryan? Stadium maintenance, 25. Match tickets, 25014, 25. 412731. Nice. Can't rejoin. Oh, wait, I thought you were going to say Liverpool, actually. Who is the team that you support more? Dropped down to 13th now. That run of form. Oh, Cambridge are rock bottom. No! Oh, Rotherham are flying. McCall able to play? Will it let me play with McCall in there with a plaster? It will. I didn't think you were able to play with players that had the plaster symbol. Oh well. I'm sure previously it's always not let you play with a player with a plaster symbol. Regardless, Tavide and Lee give us a 2-0 win. Lapsley came on for McCall just after half-time. We'll take the 3 points, thank you very much. We had dropped to 13th, I think, after that last game. We're now up to 11th. We were on 17 points in 13th. We're now up to 11th on 20. 3 points outside the playoffs, and 4 points above 19th. So it's still not. We're still solidly mid-table. Certainly, Cambridge are bottom of the table, which is very sad for my face. McCall apparently now he's saying he's injured again. He just played and that disappeared. I am confusion. Oh well, regardless, who have we got coming up in the next episode? It's actually a quiet month. We've got the game in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. We might have an FA Cup game drawn here actually. If not, definitely in December. But I'm pretty sure the first round should be in November. Although, because there are no non-league sides in, it doesn't have a full FA Cup first round. So we might get a bye through to the second round. We'll wait and see how things pan out. In fact, I could probably see what's going on with the FA Cup here, can't I? Let's have a look. FA Cup, yeah. Look, the first round of the FA Cup is being played by 8 League 2 fixtures. It's just the nature of it. December will be the second round of the FA Cup, where we will get drawn. So hopefully we can get ourselves through to the next round of the Bristol Street Motors Trophy with that simmer against Carlisle. But it will be 3 straight league games that we play in the next episode, and they will come in the next episode. Thank you very much for watching this one. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel to ensure you don't miss out on any more. Keep your press conference questions coming. There haven't been any for a couple of episodes, hence why they've not been involved. But I was going to take some from live chat today and just straight up forgot. So the next episode, I will take some from live chat. Although saying that, the episode 2 just went live 2 minutes ago. So there might be some press conference questions in the comment section of that video by the time we get to recording the next one. Regardless, thank you very much for watching today. I'll get my words in the right order, shall I? I'll see you tomorrow. Learn to fucking talk, Ches. Bloody Nora. Top goal scorer in the league so far. Hang on, let me just do my thingy before I forget. S. Top goal scorer in the division is Powell. Joe Powell with 8. Danilo Orsi is always also up there with 8. Reece Healy with 7. Tavide's there with 7 as well in 11 games in 7th, which is good. In fact, he's joint second, really. Orsi's joint top with Powell, and then the rest are on 7. I was going to look at that guy from Reading, wasn't I? Kelvin Ehibatiaman. He's only 67 rated. We could actually sign him in January if we had the finances. He was very impressive. 72 dribbling, 70 finishing, 74 shot pace. Short passing's a bit shit. He's only 22 as well. He's worth keeping an eye on. How are those youth players doing, actually? Is anyone any good yet? Anybody any good yet? No. Not really. All a bit shit. All a bit shit. Okay. Fairy stuff. Oh, it's 2 weeks till Chesterfield. Nice to see an international break actually honoured by the game. Oh, it's not going to disappear unless I actually look at them. There you go, Rescue. Oh. Harry Brown is a quick boy. Not a lot of standout goalkeepers. Yeah, there is another. I do think there will be. Chesterfield came up with this from the league below as well, didn't they? Should be able to get results back on track in this next one. With Chesterfield, Wickham and Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury having a good game. And there you go, the FA Cup has been drawn and it's Wigan away. That's actually a sizable game. So we'll probably sim Chesterfield at home then, considering they are where they are in the league. And we played them last year. And we'll play Wickham, Shrewsbury and Wigan. Wigan 9th in League One. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. So I might make some soup. I know, odd for me, but we haven't got any fucking bread. So I can't make a sandwich. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go and quickly make some lunch. BRB. Hello. It's alright, I emptied the dishwasher as well, saving Nat doing a job. We'll save a job for Nat when she gets back with the baby. Trying to be a good human being and all that. You know? Got to do something sometimes. I'll just sit in here in the office and play video games all day. Yes, 2-1 I think, Bristol Rovers. Now I've got to try and not spill fucking tomato soup everywhere in the office, which will be the worst thing ever. Saladon? It's an I. Saladon. Chocolate covered custard creams again. Didn't even know chocolate covered custard creams were a thing. Or I forgot that they were a thing. And now I'm very jealous. We have no bread, so I'm literally dipping a rolled up tortilla in my tomato soup. How the other half live, eh? Where are they from, Leonie? Because I absolutely want to try them. And then eat all of them at once. M&S. Oh. Not sure we can afford to shop in M&S for food. Raw broccoli into soup. No, I've not done that, to be honest. They just leave them on a snack table. Well, they're going to get fucking nabbed, aren't they? I just grabbed the whole packet and just fucking disappear with them. Oh no, I've not seen them. Don't know where they went. Yeah, sadly not Trip. If it weren't for the Patreon, being full-time would probably be a push. Well, maybe not a push, but certainly wouldn't. I'd be only earning just a full-time wage. Right, we're going to look for some press conference questions, weren't we, in the comment section. So let's do that. Oh. Well, there's one there from Vaporterra. And it's rather aptly timed as well, because considering we have an FA Cup game in today's episode. So that's handy. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh, me. Anyone in chat got any press conference questions we can use as well? By all means, ask away. We'll take it from chat because YouTube are going to be a little bit too far behind, aren't they? Well, the Patreon will be doing OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to see this shit. Oh, that's fucking hot. Chocolate covered cream, is that not just a bourbon? I mean, it's probably not too dissimilar. I've looked at the comment section in the Journeyman and see how that's getting on as well.
Welcome to something.
Hopefully everyone's going to enjoy the Journeyman. Huh. A-League, rah, my country, we are shite. Let me get Chow next to me so I can see what he goes as well. Doesn't taste far off, but it's a proper thick coconut chocolate. Oh, you're making it even better, Leonie. I'm gonna have to like order some online or something. We are going to take a bit sickly. Ah, it doesn't bother me, mate. But we are going to take some players from club to club. Like Kelly held the centre back, not the goalkeeper. At Wellington, I might take with me wherever we go next, depending on where we go next. I should have put this in a mug, really. Soup from a mug is just fucking elite. Yeah, we're probably not going to use the youth system, unfortunately. It's not a bad idea to call people up regardless, even if we're not going to use them. If they've got good potential, then they're going to be usable, aren't they, at some point in some save somewhere. Or at some club somewhere, should I say. I'm gonna have to have a look now. M&S food. Have a look. No, go away with your cookies. Custard creams. Custard creams in lingerie? The fuck? What? No! That's not a custard cream, that's a bedsheet. The fuck? Food. The fuck? Chocolate covered custard creams. M&S chocolate covered custard cream. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. They look delicious. It's one of the presenters that brings them in. Do they know that people just steal their biscuits? Oh, that's a good shout, Ryan. Well spotted. They know that you steal their biscuits, but they keep bringing biscuits in. There we go. Thank you, Ryan. I need some of them in my life, to be honest. I don't doubt that they're really good. Add to trolley. Chocolate covered bourbons. Add to trolley. Yeah, I'm afraid Patreon's going to have to go up by £10 a month. Because we just found these chocolate sandwich fingers. Oh, they're just Viennese fingers, aren't they? That's fine. Chocolate covered bourbons. Oh my god! You've paid you for your sub 6 months in advance, so I'm golden. So good. I'm such a biscuit fiend as well. Like, I will literally just sit and devour an entire packet without even blinking. This is my meal. This is my meal deal. My new meal deal is this: Hotel Chocolat Caramel chocolate Easter egg sandwich. Get in my fucking belly. Giant custard cream chocolate bar. Carrot soup and roasted pork. Oh, roasted pork sound banging. Love a bit of... Oh, I love it. Barbecue pulled pork. Oh, so good. At Gamescom, out the back of Gamescom, there used to be a van that did like barbecue roasted pulled pork rolls every day. It was so good. Bad for the bank account, but so good for the taste buds. Unbelievable, Jeff. So good. I know nothing about OnlyFans, I'm afraid, Trip. It's not my area of domain. You could just do other people's feet. You got gifted an M&S biscuit selection for Christmas you've not opened. How have you not opened it? We're halfway through January. That shit would have been gone by Boxing Day. Trip is normally very tongue-in-cheek, James, so don't take it too seriously. I'm away home now, but I'm in on Sunday. If there's any more good snacks, you'll report back. I'm actually just going to buy these now. Oh, what? Minimum spend £40? Fuck you, Ocado. I'm not spending 40 quid on biscuits. Favourite biscuit of all time? Oh, I mean... the caramel digestives, caramel chocolate digestives are right up there. So are bourbons, man. Biscoff, chocolate covered malted milk. Oh my god. How are you supposed to pick one? You just can't. It's impossible to pick one. It's not doable. I can't do it, Captain. All of them. My favourite biscuit is all of them. A cheeky hobnob isn't too bad either. Chat, have we got any press conference questions, by the way? Please. I need some. Thanks. Jack's left a comment on the save that I can actually use to just advertise the Journeyman. Circulated. Bradford isn't enough. Isn't your aim game? You're using them to stepping stone to your career. Thoughts on these rumours? Thoughts are you should go and watch the Journeyman save on the second channel. Whee! Yeah, people mentioned Naki. Oh look, Haaland wins the Ballon d'Or. What a surprise! Oh mate, Naki Wells is retired, rip. How about press conference question based about biscuits? Ash, thank you for the 1 bit, mate. Yeah, we did upload a video that's linked in the description of episode 1, season 1, that shows you how to use the spreadsheet properly. Press conference question: biscuits, bags. All right. Well, we've got 2 press conference questions. We'll add some more in if we get some more between now and the end of the thingy. Names for the spreadsheet. Oh, there you go. There's another one. Thanks, ads. Arsenal have needed a striker for a few years now. They bought Gabby Jesus in, and for the first 6 months, Gabby Jesus was unplayable and red hot, and then he's done fuck all. Is it true? You just painted claret on your Cambridge top? Yeah, it's actually an old black and amber striped Cambridge top. Thanks for the follow, Toby. Welcome to the channel, mate. Right. Hands up in chat to be on the board behind me. Go. Actually, I should probably take that from the comment section, shouldn't I? Actually, did I think... Were these 3 in the last video, or did I add them for this one? I know, we're using that one. Jamie Berry. Papotera. Those 2 actually asked questions, so they'll already be in the episode. Don't normally watch Career videos, but this kind of save is your favourite thing to watch. Glad you're enjoying it, Toby. Thank you for the support, mate, and for coming across on stream as well. Really good, you dude. Havertz is not shit. Havertz is just not shit. People just like to wail on him for whatever reason. So let's put Toby on the ball behind. I'll just change the colour of those 3 names we're going to put on the ball behind me, and then we can get Gannon. I think Havertz has just been misused at Chelsea and at Arsenal. Like, he was so good for Leverkusen. I fear the same might happen to Florian Wirtz if and when he moves. Right, ready? Okay, go. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. We have another side that we've played last season to start today, although we'll be simulating that one. They're 22nd. We are half that. We are 11th in the table currently at the beginning of November. 14 games played, 20 points on the board. We've won 6, we've lost 6, and drawn a couple in the middle, even though for some reason all the numbers are a bit offset. That's odd, but classic EA. It's about how we probably expected this season to go, really, isn't it? Half and half. So we're aiming for 50 points to try and stay in the league as a first port of call. And then if we're able to challenge higher up than that, then great. But we want to stay in League One as a minimum. I think we will stay in League One as a minimum. But we've got some difficult sides left to play yet. So we're not going to get too carried away. We've played Rotherham and Huddersfield. We've drawn with Huddersfield and obviously lost to Rotherham, who are still top of the table and are looking very good. We haven't played Peterborough, Shrewsbury or Charlton yet. We lost to Derby. We've played Plymouth, I think. We might not have done, actually. Bristol Rovers we won against yesterday. We have Wigan today, but in the Cup. We beat Portsmouth. Some of the bigger sides underneath us we've lost to as well in that last episode. So it's not going to be too easy to push for a playoff spot. We could push for a playoff spot and still have it be a realistic outcome. Look at League One in real life with Wrexham, Stockport and Mansfield. It's not like it's even just one side doing it. There's 3 that have come up and then absolutely bossed it in League One. We've got Wickham and Shrewsbury, actually, we mentioned later today, as well as a Sims game in the Cup against Carlisle. And then that game away from home against Wigan in the FA Cup. We will sim this first one, though, against Chesterfield because we fully expect to be... He says now, watching me lose, fully expect to be winning this one, and we have indeed, thanks to Tommy Lee. McCall gets a goal as well. Nice. A goal right at the death of the first half, a goal right at the death of the second to give us a win against Chesterfield, who, to be fair to them, had more of the ball and more chances, so perhaps we can count ourselves lucky to have gotten the victory there. We'll take it, though. 3 points is 3 points, and it doesn't really matter how they come about, quite frankly. We will take them any which way we can. We'll rotate for the game against Carlisle, obviously, because... in this competition, we really don't care at all. Barber's going to be saying, I want to play. Actually, this is like the one game for the entirety of the rest of the season that, yes, Jay, you can actually play at right back. We'll give Bradbury the game. Just going to rotate quite heavily for this one. We do need to play Bergstrom a little bit more to stop him from getting recalled, but quite frankly, I don't think they can justify recalling him. We'll absolutely be able to just play him or like bring him back with the editor, because it's absolutely right that he would continue to play at the club. So I don't see the need to allow Lucas Bergstrom to be recalled. Lee with 2 more, and then Patterson with a goal as well. Tommy Lee's come in and scored quite a few goals, you know. Most of them have been in Sims, but he has scored a few in played games. Let's have a quick look at our squad up and see who's doing what. We do have some players that we need to get some contracts sorted out. Tommy Lee is our top goal scorer in all competitions and actually is level with Davide in League One as well, with 7 goals apiece. Tyler Smith has 4 in 6, but he's not played for a little while. And then obviously those that are playing in slightly less forward roles. 3 assists in 12 for Tyrek Wright. Not getting as much out of... where are you? Bobby Poynton. 5 assists in 13. That's actually pretty decent. I wasn't sure if we were getting as much out of Bobby. We obviously haven't played haven't scored with Bobby Poynton yet this season, but hopefully at some point he will start to add goals to his overall creativity. Wycombe are 20th in the table. They're flying in real life. We know they've got a good side, so we are not going to take this one for granted. Games rescheduled in December now, presumably because of our progression in the trophy. Indeed, it's Morecambe that we have now in the BSM trophy. Another game that we'll hopefully be able to comfortably sim and win. But this next one against Wycombe, we will play, and it's not going to be straightforward to get the victory this time around. I didn't see why Norwich recalled Vinny, no. But I know, obviously, Norwich have recalled Vinny Reyes. I didn't see why, though. Was there a specific reason why? Let's see, Kone up top, short. Udo on your dimmer, really. Pandon, yeah. Tafatzoli, sure. Harvey, Ravitzoli. Okay, 1, 2, 3, off we pop. Hello. Phone didn't recognise my face. Oh, that's right. They said he would benefit more from spending time with their goalkeeping coach rather than playing for Cambridge. Not sure about that one, Chief. Sounds like they just wanted to get him out of a sinking ship. And he wasn't enjoying it, perhaps. In before they send him out on loan somewhere else before the end of the window. Almost certainly will happen, won't it? Yep, we'll get there, Nottingham. Don't worry. We'll do them after games. Come on, hurry up. Wycombe Wanderers in a 4-1-4-1. Franco Ravitzoli and Ryan Tafatzoli will be two names that I'll no doubt stumble over at some point in the commentary. Richard Kone up top for them. Fred Onyedinma on the left is going to be very decent. Josh Scowen in the middle as well, with Torrey Parkinson in there too. We're obviously at full strength now, with McCall back properly from his injury now. Fingers crossed we can do better in play games today than we did yesterday. We played some good sides yesterday, and, well, we got found out a little bit, and fingers crossed this time around we'll be able to raise our levels to match the slightly higher rated players rather than kind of fading into insignificance against those high rated players like we did yesterday. Although we did get a good result against Portsmouth, and that's not to be poo-pooed. But there was certainly some poo-poo performances going around in the latter games. Can we get off to a good start here? Run, 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 run. Bring it down. And Tommy Lee's in the goal-scoring form of his career, but not to be continued yet. Good header, though. Oh, shit touch, though. Well. William McCall Wright's going to get away, tuck it back. Space for Tommy. That space is gone, hasn't it, Tommy? Butcher and Onyedinma. Harvey. Onyedinma again, well picked off by Sam Stubbs. Scowen nicely picked off. Butcher trying to outmuscle him with Tommy. Didn't quite work. Picked off nicely. Okay. Wycombe press really high, don't they? Doyle Hayes into Samson Tavide. Wycombe press high and hard and really close. Oh, it's a good turn. The finish not quite there, off balance. Samson, worth a go. Those balls over the top to runners in behind was a kind of a go-to goal for us last season. It just hasn't been anywhere near as prolific an avenue of goal scoring for us in the league above. Defenders are much better positioned, quicker, and overall just more intelligent in League One than they were in League Two. Kone forcing the save out of Walker, but early will deny them a corner, and after 20 minutes it's still 0-0 here, but I'm finding it difficult to play against Wycombe. Really very difficult indeed. Doesn't help that some simple passes like that are misplaced, and when they're as tight to you as they are, it's been really, really tough to try and build anything, really. But we are winning the ball back relatively well at this end of the pitch, just as they're winning the ball back relatively well in the middle of the pitch. Here is Fred Onyedinma now, but a good block and keeper's ball. So we'll stay at 0-0 for now. Norwich have loaned out their third choice keeper to Motherwell, have they? Early forward. Good from Patterson. Wycombe is so frustrating. This is like playing Wycombe in real life. Just everywhere all the time. They rely on athleticism. Not managed by Gareth Ainsworth anymore, but they still feel like a Gareth Ainsworth side. Kone back to Onyedinma. Good tackle by Halliday, but out-muscled. There's that athleticism, but a foul. Says the Wef. Thanks, Wef. Tommy Lee driven. Commit. Commit, defender. Commit. He has, finally, but not in a way that I can get round him, annoyingly. Tommy's there. Tommy Lee looking for Samson Tavide. I thought the defender would put it down for me for a minute. Up we go, please. And up Doyle. To really slow it down here, just to stand any chance of breaking them down. Which I cannot seem to do at the minute. Nice take by Butcher. Asked a lot of him there, his teammate, but got it done under control well. This has been one of those games where one side attacks, loses possession, the other side attacks, loses possession, and there's actually been, oh, what a time to turn just as he tackles. Actually been minimal chances on goal in the game as a result. 38th minute now, and, well, really, there's been maybe one highlight to show you, which was Tavide's effort that went wide. Hopefully we can give you another one here in a minute. Tavide can't hold off Lowe, although Lowe failed him supposedly. We'll just play this short sideways, and Lee will lay that in there to Bobby Poynton, who from range very nearly scores his first goal of the season. We said we wanted more goals out of him. I didn't expect it to come in quite such a fashion, but it would have been amazing if it had done. Sam Stubbs is up for this. Tafatzoli's underneath it. Doyle Hayes down. And there's Bobby again, forcing a save out of the keeper. Now the highlights are starting to come and the chances on goal are starting to flow. Oh, it's supposed to go to Tommy that stood right next to you. Okay, chances have stopped flowing. Wickham have put the dam back up. Hold to Tommy Lee. In a way. Bobby. Bobby still. Bobby still. Little turn. Delivery. Hit a hand. Play on. Good cross. Knock it back into the middle. Oh, never mind then. Half time. Fucking shite. Is Angus Gunn still number 1 at Norwich? That's who my brain would say would be Norwich's number 1 goalkeeper off the top of my head without knowing their squad. His contract's up at the end of the season. They get promoted then, ain't you, really? I don't know where Norwich are in the league, to be honest. I've not really heard much about Norwich for a couple of seasons. Well, apparently, we've bossed it. According to the stats, it definitely doesn't feel that way in-game. At all, actually. Backinson and Kone. That's a great ball out towards Sadlier. No, it's not. It's a rubbish ball out towards Sadlier. I might have overhit that. No, went well. Go on, Bobs. Nicole. Rolling. I mean, it's not a foul, but we'll take it. Free kick short. Sam Stubbs. Not really the go-to man to score from there. Challenge. He wants those Prem bucks. Well, we've been in the Championship for 3 years. You're not getting those Prem wages. Butcher. Onyedima gets away. Tommy Lee will try and close down the man in the middle. Scowen now. Good block, but it's fallen free to Kone. We've taken it off him. Alright, it was offside anyway. Early. Harday to Poynton. Touch and turn. Forward to Lee. Poynton again. Just didn't quite time it right. Sadly, is away from me. Just trying to block the cross. Onyedima down. And Butcher trying to get in the way of it. One most important man to get in the way of it did. That's the goalkeeper. It's Wickham's second, really, only decent chance of the game, but it was a good one. They haven't been able to take it. Bobby will try and catch them on the counter hit, and Tommy will dink this, and Samson needs to get there, and he just hasn't quite. Maybe I should have waited a little bit before playing it right. Go one way then the other. Try and fool them. They are not to be fooled, really. There's a little bit of room here. Can we find Tavide? No. God, I hate playing against Wickham. I hate playing against Wickham in real life with Cambridge. Because they're always fucking annoying to play against. And it seems like it's worked virtually as well. Now it's Richard Kone set up. Butcher. Onyedima. And Kone put a foot in there. Just left too much space for Sam Stubbs to try and get that away from him there. Trying to bring players out of position here for Wycombe, but they're so regimented positionally that they've been impossible to break down. It's just always someone where he needs to be at the right time. Tommy Lee looked for Tavide into that gap. Takes it under control but forced wide. Out to Bobby. Bobby into the middle. It's deflected. It will be a free kick for handball. I could try and be cheeky here. I won't. Is there anyone on the edge of the box we could play it to that? He's got a man right behind him. If I try and play it to that guy over there, I guarantee you he runs into the box as I play it. Ready? There you go. Runs completely away from where he was stood. I didn't put enough power on it anyway. But still, what is the point in having someone stood there to be like, and waving his hand, be like, kick it to me, to then just run into the box with everyone else anyway. Surely the idea is that he's going to be the unusual training ground outside the box on his own free option that catches Wycombe by surprise, rather than him just running needlessly right into the mix of absolutely everybody else anyway. Nice tackle by Saxon early. He's been solid at left back since coming to the club from Plymouth. That's a terrible ball by Samson. We are training his passing, but his build-up play just isn't great. He's just a finisher. We could really do with him finishing today. Can't quite get there with early, and Sadlier is in. It's been such a painful game to play. Felt like a felt like a lower league game, this one. With the ball just pinballing about, really, and no one really showing any sort of signs of quality, apart from maybe passes like that. Now's Richard Kone. And the finish is exactly what we've expected. Shite. Welcome in, Dylan. Davide's knackered anyways, put Tyler Smith on. Early. Driven. I don't. Doyle Hayes. Tyler Smith is off the bench here to try and do something with some fresh legs. Been itching, I'm sure, for an opportunity in the first team. Try and make the difference. He could be that man here. Oh, he's not. It's a free effort, and he's well and truly slashed at that and missed the target. If he buries it, and he's the absolute hero of the moment, and proves that maybe he does have it at League One level, even if it's just as a super sub rather than anything else. At the minute, Tyler Smith has done naff all at this level this season, and it's a real shame after he was one of the best strikers in the entire league last year and helped guide us to that title. Sometimes players just aren't able to make the step up. He is seemingly one of those. Good. Gimme, thank you. Oh, it was supposed to go to Doyle Hayes, Doyle Hayes, Doyle Hayes. Butcher. Oh, it's a great ball. Kone. Oh, Sam Stubbs. The pressure from the defender, just enough to put the striker off, and it needed to be pressurised too, because that was going to be very, very dangerous indeed. That's our free kick for handball, is it? No, no advantage. Good. Thanks, ref. Give me it back. Oh, that's a foul, is it? Good. Hello, Toz. Butcher with a free kick. Last minute. Grimmer off the bench. Sadlier to the bench. Counter-attack could be on. 3 minutes added on. Come on, Tyler. Now is your moment, mate. This is your moment. Right. Take it back. Tyler Smith. Oh, the deflection probably helps the keeper more so than anything else. Tyler Smith with 2 chances at the end of the game in the 10 minutes he had to win it for us, and he wasn't able to do it, unfortunately. Neither was Tavide, though, to be fair, so we can't necessarily speak too poorly of Tyler Smith. He came off the bench and gave it a good go. Unfortunately, neither striker on this occasion able to make the difference and Neither was any of theirs either. They had a couple of good chances that were wasted. We'll console Tavide. It wasn't that bad a game from him. It just was frustrating for everybody. We'll downplay his impact. It's a 0-0, so I can't really big up the centre back, also the striker, can I? But a central defensive midfielder absolutely can. McCall has been solid, not looked out of place at 60 rated. He's been really surprising, actually. Shrewsbury are 5th, which is remarkable, considering where they are in real life. They're actually flying. We're just outside the playoffs, but you can see that they're starting to pull away in that top 6 or so, and we are only 3 points away from 14th at the moment. And what it takes again is a couple of wins one way, a couple of losses the other, and you start to go either up or down the table. Certainly. Saying thank you on the board behind me today, though, to those that have been showing their support in the comments section and on stream as well. It's Jamie, Speediest C, and Toby. We also have a press conference question to bring to you for the first time this season as well. It comes from Vapor Terra. It says, after seeing some of the FA Cup upsets in recent seasons, IRL, Plymouth over Brentford and Doncaster over Hull, etc., unfortunately not Tamworth over Tottenham, does that give your Bradford side more confidence to make a deep cup run? Well, we would love to go on a deep cup run. Obviously, we can see from the financial hub that there are decent amounts of prize money to be won once you get past that 3rd round. So we're in the 2nd round already. We have that game against Wigan later today. If we win it, we'll get 75 grand. And then through to the next round, hopefully, we would do well to get ourselves through to the 4th round as well. And then you're really into really decent prize money. But obviously it depends on the draw and who you get and who plays well on the day. But we fancy ourselves against most in and around us at this level, other than perhaps those that we've lost to most recently in the league and didn't really stand a chance of getting a result against, like Reading and Derby. Well, to be fair, we might have been able to sneak something against Derby, but Reading, I had nothing. No answer to Reading whatsoever. We got the travel costs from the game against Carlisle to factor in here, as well as the travel costs from the game there that we just played as well. Wages coming out, shirt sales too. We're having a lot more come out this year because wages have taken a big jump. We're getting slightly more back in gate receipts, although attendance has been down still compared to last year, which is a surprise, but it is what it is. We're nowhere near the position to be able to buy the ground back again from the people that own the land, actually. It's the land that they own, not necessarily the ground. But regardless, our financial situation is very good. We're probably one of the better clubs at this level outside of those bigger clubs that have come down from the Championship. Overall, the bank balance currently reads 8.3 million, and there aren't going to be many clubs at this level that have 8.3 million in the bank. That's for damn sure. There's even more so aren't going to be many clubs at this level that are turning a profit year on year at the minute like we are. It will obviously lessen as our wages continue to increase as we get through the divisions, until we're able to increase the ground, especially if we get to the Premier League with the ground currently in its 25,000 capacity situation. Then we're really going to start losing money. But for now, happy with how things are. But a cup run would certainly help financially, yes. I went on a bit of a tangent there. Now do things, Jess. Travel costs 1,400. Travel costs 1,600. Player wages. And shirt sales 25. Half 25, 12.5. 6,250. Love Island starts tonight. Oh, great. I'm so excited to watch Love Island tonight. Doyle Hayes gone for 3 months for you. Yikes. We're going to have to contemplate those contracts soon, aren't we? We'll do that when we get the Richards money. Oh. Kempy. Says 15th. Today's the 13th. Fair enough. Logical. Good. Thank you for your continued support on Patreon, Steve. Appreciate it, mate. Let's change that to the 14th then. Bloody Nara. Does that mean there are other 15ths that need doing then? Probably, actually. Nope. Liam's it won't let me do. Alright, fair enough. Fuck knows. It's a law unto itself at the minute. Beating Reading 4-0 right now, nice. Just double check there was no more financial stuff to come out. No, okay, good. No more extra games factored in, no. Okay, good. Shrewsbury. This bit. Well, this in theory should be one of the easier games because Shrewsbury aren't going to be that good, are they? But I was going to say, I think their away kit is in white. Jambi, thank you for the 13th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Makama, the best striker you've ever used. Who's he play for in real life? Makama's not a name I recognise, I don't think. That's not what we wanted there, Chess, is it? Forgot who signed it from. I'll have a look for him in the save. Dude, he's squealing. Squealing. We should know he's a happy kid. Oh, Lincoln, is it? Oh, in this window, there was talk of Kyle Walker as well, wasn't there? Although he looks like he might go to AC Milan. Shrewsbury Town with a 4-3-1-2. Leo Castledine was a player we've had on our shortlist to look at. We decided against it. Alex Gillard in the midfield is decent. George Nurse is a player we had at left back in the RTG last year. Toby Savin is a capable goalkeeper. Jordan Rossiter on the bench, you remember from his time at... oh, hello, I haven't turned the thingy off. Jordan Rossiter from his time at Liverpool. And Max Matter on the bench there. We played against... Oh, no. No! Max Matter, that's from the RTG save. Max Matter on their bench is someone we've played against in the Journeyman save over on the second channel. I did not expect to bump into him quite so soon here. Unless he's on loan in Australia from someone in the UK. If not, how he's made his way to Shrewsbury, I've absolutely no idea. But regardless, this is the sort of side that we should... Even though they're having a good season, this is the sort of side we should be beating. It's weird. Lesser sides and less quality squads, like Shrewsbury, are in 5th. And we're in 7th. And then you get sides like Reading, who have the team that they do and play the way that they do. And they're in like 21st. Doesn't make much sense, really, but it is what it is. And what it is going to be, hopefully, us beating Shrewsbury. You never know. Might get a goal early doors. Or not. McCall! Yeah. It was worth a go. He's on loan from Shrewsbury down in Australia, is he? What are the chances? Has he got family down there? So Spice for the 19th month. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I think Lincoln might have been saved. It might have been saved. Might be relegated in this save. You might be right. We haven't played him yet. Anyway, that's for sure. I'm sure Liverpool would rather keep Trent. But if Trent says, absolutely, I'm not signing a new contract, then might as well cash in. Lloyd. Oh, what a run. Jovanovic. What can you do against movement like that? Top quality from Shrewsbury Town. We've seen a goal conceded like that previously, where the right-back, Bradley Halliday, has been a bit deeper than the rest of the defensive line. It might have been Huddersfield's goal with Healy, actually. And he's just, you can see the three, and then there's Halliday a step further behind, playing the striker that's running through on. Regardless, it's great movement. Luka Ivanovic has scored 1 goal in 4 games. His first goal of the season. Well, with movement like that, he's definitely going to be scoring more before the end of the year, that's for sure. We are 1-0 down, and Shrewsbury, who are in 5th and pushing for promotion to the Championship, look like the side that their league table position implies, rather than what I thought they'd be, which is not actually as great on grass as it says that they are. That's a shitball, Chess. Yeah, who needs FM? Literally. Bloomfield to Luton. Matty Bloomfield. Is he Matty Bloomfield? Where is he? Where is Bloomfield at the minute? He used to... My brain's telling me that Matty Bloomfield used to play for Wickham. And he's manager at Wickham now. There you go. That's why, then. Obviously, Rob Edwards got sacked, didn't he, recently? Doyle Hayes. And McCall out wide. Driven out wide to Tarek Wright. Little ball roll. Get beyond the man. Float it. Oh, it's not bad, you know. It's going to fall. And we can't get it down and away. Needed to pull the trigger there. And that surely would have been an equaliser. Tavide's not going to give up an opportunity that close, that free, if he has the chance. Castledine into Jovanovic, who spun well. And now I'm going to have to draw another defender out of position. And they have a man free in the middle. And they're looking for him. And it's going to... Oh, my God! It fell for him kindly. And the ridiculously quick reaction time of George Lloyd to overhead kick that as it bounced free. And if that goes in the bottom corner, that's goal of the season. We haven't really scored anything this year that we'd consider putting up for goal of the season, really, I don't think. Nothing that stands out in my mind as being a goal that was top draw. If there's a goal that you recall being scored that we haven't spoken about in a goal of the season, then do let me know in the comment section and I can add it to the list. But at the minute, I can't say really as there's anything that I'd say is worthy of it. Don't know why Tavide headed that. We've been... I don't know. Something happened and it's gone against us. Maybe he used an arm. Must have done, presumably. Well in, Doyle Hayes. Right, across the middle. It's poor, really. Safe. Halliday into Poynton and Lee to Poynton again. Tavide is available If I can find him. It's a great ball. Bring it down. He's gotten there just ahead of the defender. Tommy Lee. It's travelling, but it's travelling straight into the hands of Toby Savin. That's annoying. Find a top corner. We maybe stand a chance of equalising there.
This is a message for Mo Ali. Mo Ali, can you please meet Jennifer Bassett at the ticket office?
As if. It's cannoned off 2 defenders and fallen straight back to the Shrewsbury man. Jovanovic, that's going well wide. Cool. Ball multiplied there, became 2. Yeah, Wycombe fans will be gutted about that. I'm sure they understand, but they'll be gutted nonetheless. Yeah, Jovanovic does look decent, doesn't he? What rating is he? $64. Oh. Yeah, they've not got a great team. Right, back to Doyle Hayes. Good strength by Tavide. Tackle by Biggins. Frodo Biggins. Nice tackle by Doyle Hayes. Come on then, Sampson. Oh no, how has Feeney been able to turn and get back in there positionally after being wrong-footed like that? That's unbelievable, really, defensively from him. Just lay this in front of Tommy. There's just not much room. Having a poor first half here. That's a good ball inside. Castledine, Winchester, Jovanovic, back to Lloyd, saved. Thankfully a defender was the man that it fell to, not a striker, otherwise that's 2-0. Hey Alex, how are you, mate? Long time no see. Castledine and Lloyd. Keeps. Thank you. Flattened, but gets himself up. How's your touch? Not bad. Run, Bobby. Good. Oh, piss. Good interception, but it's going to fall back to Biggins. Can we win that header? No. Oh, so close to getting that counter-attacking opportunity. And it's Gilley is going to drift wide and then play in Hall around the corner, and they're in here, and Jovanovic surely has to make it 2. It's not, it's George Lloyd, and he hasn't made it 2. He's had a couple of chances from close range now, George Lloyd. He'll be disappointed that he's not been able to tuck one of them away. He's had 5 shots all told in the game so far. Been a go-to man for them up top. He's only 63 rated, and Jovanovic only 64, but they've both been pretty decent so far in terms of putting themselves about and creating and having chances. They just haven't had that clinical finish, which perhaps is why they're 63, 64 rated, not 68, 69. But we're 1-0 down at the break regardless. $18 million from Latterlath. Yeah, you've got to accept that. Especially a club at Middlesbrough's level. How? Atalanta become first bid. It's 26. Has he been scoring goals that regularly? Yes. 16 in 30 last year, 10 in 26 this year, since joining from Atalanta. So he's going to go back to Atalanta. I got 7 goals in 6 matches at the end of last season, so he actually wasn't having a superb season. Was on like 9 in 24, which is still decent, but not amazing. Cambridge have signed Alan Shearer on a free. Probably still do a job, to be honest. Oh. 16% possession, but 1-1-0. Wow. Big switch. It's a hell of a ping. And Bobby will take the advantage. Right, free kick. Good position. Let's get a whipper on it, please. Tommy Lee to put it back post. Or, you know, front post. Would have thought 3 bars of power from there would have put it at least the other side the penalty spot, but still. No, apparently. And now we're on the back foot and might end up conceding from our own offensive free kick. Until Sam Stubbs put in a good challenge. Tavide has Bobby pointing out wide. Pointing will go back to Tavide. Drop the shoulder, beat the defender, slam it home, 1-1. No, good save, Savin. Can't do much more than that, to be honest. Tavide. The movement's great. The shot's a decent one. Just unlucky that the keeper was equal to it. Well in. Tommy Lee. Tavide, you're going to have to get it out your feet quickly again. This time, Savin makes another good stop. Okay, now we're starting to turn the screw. Can we get the goal? Can we get the goal? Can we get the... No. Couldn't quite get alongside him well enough to put a tackle in. Yeah, there's been a lot of transfers in January so far this year, isn't there? Dilzinho, thank you for the follow, mate. Wigan have made like 4 signings already. Lee. Out to Boynton. It'll lift. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Alright. Well up, Kieran. Early. For him, finding Tyrrick right. Hayes line it in front of Lee. Just can't get away. It's going to be a through ball there, isn't it? Halliday's a bit deeper again. Oh, it's a brilliant ball round the corner. That's the wrong decision. It's a good headed attempt, but it was the wrong decision to play that pass then. Well up to it. Can you go again down the line? There is room for you. We'll play you into it. Hall took it off him and then lost it again. That is absolutely rubbish. And of course, no, I was not trying to play that along the floor there to the man on the complete opposite side of the pitch. But thanks anyway, game. I'll tell you what, he's on a hell of a run here, Jovanovic. He's been so impressive. He's going to get an assist, maybe. Yeah, he does. Carl Winchester makes it 2-0 Shrewsbury, and we are going to lose at home. Jovanovic has been unreal. It's untackleable there. Normally it's quite regularly, Alex, although they haven't done one for about a month now, I think. But normally it's every couple of weeks they add another one. It just isn't going well. But I don't really know if there's anyone on the bench I could look to that's going to change the game, really. Unfortunately. driven. Poynton to Patterson. Just come off the bench. We're getting an immediate assist here. Tavide using that strength. Just not enough room. Can't hold off everybody. It's onside. It's not onside. Patterson. Poynton. Ah, shit. It's just not very good, is it? Well in. Oh. Oh. Winchester. Stick a toe in, Bradders. Nice ball. Some space actually for Turek right here. Tavide's there available in the middle. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh, what a challenge. Patterson's got it back. Oh, it must have bounced off a hand or something. Oh, I thought Tavide was in then. Out of nowhere, the defender puts in that challenge. He's got no right to be able to make a challenge of that level of quality and accuracy and precision. Here's Max Mata now. Well cleared away. Right. Tavide. Bobby's there. Makes it down well. Looking for him in the middle. It's not a great ball, really. Not this across, though. Doyle Hayes. Stay in front of Patterson. Patterson has got a banger in the locker. There you go. It's 2-1. Game's on again. That's certainly a goal of the season contender for us, isn't it? For sure. Patterson won goal of the season last year, and he's the first one we're going to add to the list this year too. Alex Patterson with a rocket from outside the box. When you needed something magic, he's provided, but we need another one. Notepad. This is episode 5? Episode 5. Yeah, it was a good goal, wasn't it? Must have been for you to praise it, Marcus. And then Doyle Hayes. This could be a comeback of comebacks. It really could be. Bobby Poynton. No! What a stop, Toby Savin. Oh, please, Bobby. You're the Bradford homeboy that everybody wants to succeed, but you've got to put chances like that away in moments that could change games. That has to go in. It just has to go in. He might get another chance. Or maybe for an assist, perhaps. Looking for Tavide. Tavide. Right. He won't miss. 2 goals in 7 minutes after 80 minutes with barely a sniff. 2-2. What a comeback. Nice tackle by Stubbs. Could we? I mean, it would be outrageous if we do. Look at the space over there for Bobby Poynton. He's not quite going to get on that. It's a great idea from Doyle Hayes. He's just not quite got the execution. That's Stubbs' header. Look, that's the difference between headers, look. That's what headers do. Headers from corners. That was the shot, the trajectory of it. All the other ones are like boing, boing, boing. That's how broken the headers are under pressure. That graphic shows it perfectly. Well up McCall. 3 minutes added on. Doyle Hayes might have given it away a moment ago. He's going to do his best to hold on to the ball here. And maybe we could ref. Maybe we could get ourselves a winner. It'd be unbelievable if we do. Tavide's going to have a go at it. Oh, and he swear to God that was on its way in. Corner for us. Oh my God, Toby Savin. He's made some great stops today, and that is probably the pick of the bunch, and his teammates absolutely appreciate exactly why. Unbelievable stop. Doyle Hayes dinks it. It's McCall! It's not McCall. Oh, it's 2-2. We could have won it. We were nowhere for so long, and then we could have won it. You take the 2-2. I'm sorry, Shrewsbury, but you might be landlocked in the middle of the country, but your defence was all at sea in those last 10 minutes. Went AWOL. Tyrrick Wright, the man to steal the point for us. Not really a smash and grab. We did have a number of chances, 11 to their 10, but Toby Savin got man of the match for me. Cambridge beat Reading. That's a big result at the bottom end of the table if Reading are still down there, threatened by the relegation zone. Reading in League 2 would be unheard of, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be able to tell you the last time that Reading were that low in the football pyramid. If they've even been... I'm sure they must have been that low at some point, but geez, it's been a long, long time. I don't recall Reading being down there when Cambridge were down there at all. We've got Wigan next in the FA Cup. Callum Johnson saying, thank you for the run of games. He might have played maybe twice all season, but I'm glad he's happy. Wigan away next in the FA Cup. There's some prize money coming, but is it for a win or for a loss? What are you doing? Thank you. $25,106. $25,106. 414,249. 414,249. Profit 2.2 million at this stage. Can't quite believe that comeback. I have definitely bottled bigger. You're not playing me, I want to play. One of the scouted players has been picked up. Curtis Mason has gone to Union. One of the no, because it was that scout that brought him to me. Oh no, there you go. Of course, the 14-year-old Welsh kid is on his way to Argentina. Argentina, Argentina, Argentina. Actually, just double check. Budget. Okay. Now then, Grayson, how are we, sir? Actually, I'll leave Wigan's lineup as it is for the Cup. Because who's to say really who they're going to rotate for the Cup and not. I'm going to put Patterson in there. I think he's earned the start. We'll put Bergstrom in for the Cup. Bradbury. I don't want to sell Poynton, but he's not great, is he? Gareth Messi want to be over there. Yeah, tell me about it. $78.79. That was the last time they were that low, was it, Jambi? Wow, nearly 50 years. Unbelievable, Jeff. Living the dream. Good man. Glad to hear it, dude. Hopefully it's a good dream, not a bad dream. We like it. We like it. We like it. 4-1-4-1 for Wigan. We've struggled against 4-1-4-1s, most notably Wickham earlier today. Jensen Weir in the midfield. Sam Tickle in goal. James Carragher on the bench. Yes, I believe son of Jamie. We've rotated for this. It seems they've rotated a little bit as well. They were mid-table in League One. We are mid-table in League One. But the opportunity to get to the third round to potentially face a high-caliber opposition, high-profile opposition. Oh God, Patterson is on one. He's earned the start here with that goal in the last game, and he very nearly replicated it, if not went one better inside the first couple of minutes of the next fixture. William Morgan Bradbury. Tyler Smith getting a rare chance. He's onside here, Tyrrick Wright. Tyler Smith is not there. You've been having issues recently in FC 25 career mode with players on ball movement. They don't sprint when you use the trigger for it. It's a tiny bit quicker, but hardly at all. Are you using sliders, or have you got the analog sprint, or whatever it is? I can't remember what, like that says. I can't remember what it's called. Let's have a look. Analog sprint, yeah. It might just be an animation thing. Like, they might be running as fast as they can do. It's just that the animation is wrong. They are actually running as fast as they should be. It's just that it's not actually, they're not actively like, they're just like. We've seen it in this save. True. It could be the wet weather as well. Wellington Shea. Here's Smith. He's quick. Christ, can't get anywhere near him. 1-0 Wigan. Lucas Bergstrom is furious, but I'll be honest, not a chance of getting close to him then. Absolute missile down the right-hand side for Wigan Athletic. So fast. And, well, a deadly finish on the end of the run as well. He might be 6'9", Lucas Bergstrom, but he needed to be 7'9" to get on the end of that. And even then, he might not have gotten there. Who was that winger for them? He was fucking rapid. Johnny Smith. Who the fuck's Johnny Smith? Is he related to Carragher? Doesn't look like a Carragher. A little bit, I guess, with the jawline. It is his son, I thought so. Merci, Jambi. How quick is Johnny Smith, chat?
Wigan Athletic goal, number 18, Johnny Smith.
Johnson, Poynton. Let's hit Johnson in the face. It's Payne now. Good block. Corner Wigan though, I think. It is indeed. Home fans roaring. Try and get the team forward and in a position to extend the lead. They've seen us play recently. They know that we have a leaky backline all of a sudden. Trying to plug those gaps. Trying to turn a bit sharper inside than that. Just double check that doesn't say. He's pretty quick in real life, is he? He definitely was there. Shea to Smith again. Jensen Weir. Shea. It's not a foul. Just out-muscled him. He needs to get on the weights. Just fell over. Nice turn. Tyrrell. Don't forget the ball, mate. Good boy. Lovely ball. Tyler Smith, at your feet, lad. Tyler Smith still going. Tyler Smith still going. Tyler Smith, don't forget the ball, mate. Bollocks. Oof. Trying. Well up, Richards. Well in. Ref, no, don't. Oh, I thought I was going to give a foul then. Doyle Hayes has dropped the shoulder on the defender. Turrick's out here. You're offside there, aren't you, Tyler? Yeah. God damn it, Johnny Smith's just destroying me at the minute. That's a ball on the half. Over his shoulder, first time on the left foot. Weir. Wasn't ready for that. Patterson forward, around the corner. Well done, Tyler. Doyle Hayes, spread it. Patterson's running. Oh, it's going to be our ball. Yes. Quick. Oh, what? I swear, very rarely lets you take a quick throw or quick free kick anymore. Patterson and Doyle Hayes. It's supposed to be back heel, never mind. McColl will spread it. Poynton under control. Off the top of his head. So it wasn't really under control ever, was it? Bobby Poynton, come on, mate. I don't want to be in a position where every Bradford fan's hopes and dreams of Bobby Poynton taking this club to the Premier League are undone by the fact that Bobby Poynton ends up not being that bloody good. Jensen Weir, oh, it's an awkward shot. It was off balance. Lundstrom makes the save. Looks like they're going to go short here. They don't. It's fooled me. Thankfully, Sibic hasn't fooled the keeper. Patterson, Poynton, Tyler Smith. It's rolled well. Patterson, Poynton. In front of Patterson. There goes Tyler Smith. That's the difference between League 1 and 2. League 2, that ball makes it through, and Tyler Smith adds to his growing goal tally. A League 1 side, I know it's the Cup, but they are a League 1 side, Wigan. They cut it out. It's the sort of thing that Bobby Poynton was doing regularly last year and getting loads of assists. And that was helping Tyler Smith score as many goals as he did. But this season it just doesn't work. We've really had to adapt to League One level football, because what we were doing last year has not been a go-to option for me offensively. I've had to completely change the way that I play this season. How many times last year did we see those balls over the top, run onto by Tyler Smith, ended up in the back of the net? We tried it with Tavide a few times, but it's just not worked. And the ones that go out wide here, that then Bobby Poynton runs inside, and then Tyler Smith runs off him, and then these end up in the back of the net. That hasn't happened this year either. Although the defender's made a fool of himself there. And as I'm saying, it never bloody happens anymore. He's only gone and done it, hasn't he? 1-1. What do I know? Only because the defender stepped in and he shouldn't have done. Well in, Tyler. If he's on the run. Smith. Dinked. Pattison trying to replicate a mirror reverse goal from his goal of the season last year against Notts County, and he's well and truly got it wrong, unfortunately, on his left foot. But that would have been one hell of a way to go in front just before half-time. It will be 1-1 at the break. Imagine. Can you imagine? Boost player speed, please. Mixture of Patterson and Johnson get the ball back there. Down the line. Get to that, Bobby. Good lad. Okay. Not what I intended, but it worked. I see the man on the edge of the box. Doyle Hayes. Now, pinball. It's in the way. One to it. Little dink. Go on, Tyler. Oh, good save, Tickle. Really good stop. Terrick right with the delivery from the corner. Up we go. Smith flicks it on, but it's not going to go in. Around the corner here, though. See the man at the back post. Oh, not that man. I was looking for Alex Patterson. Never mind. There's McCall and Doyle Hayes. Got runners around me, but I can't find any of them at the minute. Patterson through that gap. I'm going to get lucky. Patterson. He loves it. Oh, I'm not going to get there with Tyler Wright. Tyler Smith even. Oh, trying to get ourselves through to the next round of the FA Cup here. At the minute, we are destined for extra time because no one can find a second goal. Yeah, that was rubbish. Johnny Smith again. What a whip. Nice ball. Right, it's on his way. Look at the man. Smith. Ah, flipping bum hums. Bum hums? Yep, bum hums. That's what I said. Sticking with it. Johnny Smith. Well in, Morgan Bradbury. Terrick Wright just couldn't get it under control, but they've given it straight back to us. That wasn't meant for you, it was meant for Tyler Smith. Well in, Doyle. McCall, quickly. Worked. Make some changes. Using Salford in FM, they have £74,000 wage budget, but in FC the wage is like £200,000 a week. You're on 200 grand a week in League Two. Oh, sorry, you mean the overall wage budget, not individual wages. Yeah, on what we did on PC was edit them manually. Or if you're starting on console, you'll have to do a financial takeover, use the wages that you have in game, and then give yourself maybe 10% extra free wage budget. That's what we did on the first iteration of the RTG with Cambridge last year. We got our wages and then gave ourselves a 10% wage boost. I used the FM option, obviously, but still just gave a 10% boost. So it's up to you. You could either... you can't manually change the wages, can you? Because you're on console. So you just have to use the wages it gives you in-game, but give yourself more than what FM gives you in a wage budget. Otherwise, you're just going to shoot yourself in the foot. Unfortunately. Well, if Cambridge get relegated next year, unfortunately, it's going to be with Cambridge, I'm afraid, me out. Oh, I paused it to make some changes, didn't I? And then didn't fucking make them. No worries, mate. Glad you're enjoying the spreadsheet, though, mate. Here's Hernandez. Cut back to Payne. Back to Hernandez again. This is dangerous from Wigan. We got it away with McCall. Now a counter, maybe. There's too many men back here for Wigan. We're not going to break through. Could go around the outside, though. And a little dink and hope that Tyler Smith's got the legs to get there. Oh, she nearly did. Space for Bobby. God, how's that for a ping? My God, what a ball. Run for me then, Tyler. Tyler Smith off the shoulder of the defender. Tyler Smith in behind. Surely Penn. Easy decision for the referee to make that. Really straightforward. Tyler Smith gets there first. Shamba commits to clearing it. And could not have wiped him out anymore. Double jeopardy rule means he almost certainly won't get a red card. He probably should have gotten a yellow for that. Tyler Smith earned the penalty. Tyler Smith will take the penalty. And Tyler Smith will not give us a 2-1 lead in the FA Cup. Tyler, that's why you don't start anymore, mate. I can't believe he's missed it. I didn't put that much power on it. I timed it green, and he's just absolutely bottled it. Now Wigan are on the attack, going the other way. And they might score a goal to go in front themselves. Thankfully, they haven't. Double jeopardy rule means you can't give a red card and a penalty. Unless it's obviously violent conduct or anything like that. Tommy Lee. Forward to Smith. Looking for Patterson. Intercept. Oh, I couldn't get that. Smith down the line to Riley. Smith again. Good running from Kavanagh. Back to Smith. Floated. Finds Hernandez. Into the middle. Kavanagh's up. Keeper's ball. Not keeper's ball. Stubbs is going to bring it down. Okay, fair enough. Put me off guard there. The keeper's just going to come and get it. Weir. Great through ball. And the first time effort from Johnny Smith. He's done the double on us. Wow. He was rapid for their first goal and just ran away from everyone. This time, he took it first time rather than running 40 yards. And it's a brilliant finish. The through ball's superb. He's found himself in space and to just outside of the left foot. 10 minutes ago, we missed the penalty. Could have gone 2-1 up. Now we're 2-1 down.
Wigan Athletic goal, number 18, Johnny Smith.
Tyler Smith to Tyrrell right. Molino Dor. It's poor. Terrible first touch as well. I did ask for a first time pass, but he elected not to give me one. Now they're just going to probably play it around here, aren't they? No, they've tried to force a third goal. Will they regret that? Tyler Smith is on the run and in the space behind, but Sibic apparently is just as quick. Alby's made the mistake. Tyler Smith, can he make up for missing the penalty a moment ago? Oh no, because that is not even close to the angle I was holding with the bloody controller to change direction. Unreal. Patterson. McCall. Whistles being blown by the home fans, desperate for the final whistle to go. To it right. Tyler Smith misses a penalty, hits the woodwork. They go up the other end with Johnny Smith and score a second. And we are out of the FA Cup in the second round. That's a tough one to take. Having had the win right there for the taking, Johnny Smith has forced his side through to the next round of the competition and given them the opportunity to get the big name draw in the third round. A big name draw that we will not have. Well, I guess we'll concentrate on the league then. Not ideal. Would have loved to have gotten through there, but we haven't been able to do it. Fair play, Johnny Smith. 2 good goals.
Time for a few quick questions. That'll be all.
Johnny Smith, 65 rated, 83 acceleration, 84 sprint speed, 91 agility and 84 balance. Yeah. Rapid play style as well. And we really felt the full effects of that, didn't we? That was quite the performance from Mr. Smith. I've got a couple of press conference questions to bring to you here at the end of the episode. One of which comes from Jack Howes that says, after becoming one of the first managers to win a league title in your first year managing in professional football, rumours are circulating that Bradford isn't your end game and you're using them as a stepping stone for your career. Thoughts on these rumours? I am fully dedicated to this Bradford City side. That said, on the second channel, there is a journeyman save ongoing where I am going to be using multiple clubs in multiple nations across multiple continents, trying to win as much as possible and work my way from the very bottom to the very top of football. We've started at Wellington Phoenix in, well, New Zealand, but the Australian A-League. Do go and join the second channel and have a watch of that save. Kind of subtle plug, not even quite that subtle. And then the final question comes from Adstar that says, with the season now being between the two transfer windows, is there an area of the team you're thinking of looking at that might give the fans an idea of who might be a potential target come January? At this particular moment in time, I am still really looking for a go-to backup winger. Bobby Poynton is frustrating me at the minute. That backup winger might stand the chance of starting. We do have Micah Hamilton we could look to loan from Middlesbrough as our parent club. There might be more available in the window throughout the course of the month of January. We will eventually need to upgrade on Baldwin and Burton at centre-back, but that might be a summer job rather than a winter job. And other than that, I'm not sure at the moment. McCall's up to 61, which is great. Nice to see some more growth from him. But certainly a winger, I think, is where we're calling out for an extra body at this moment in time. With Richard's sale, we will have the extra finances from both the fee and his wages released. What is he on? Richard's left back. He's on $2,000 a week. So we're not going to get much from the wage budget, but we're getting 500 grand from the transfer. So 75% of that is going to go into the transfer budget, and we're going to have a decent amount there that I can then transfer across into the wage budget that would give us probably close to £10,000 a week, which is potentially 2 players at this level. So there is some room to potentially bring some more players in. But at this moment in time, we'll wait and see what bids we get in for other players. We would consider sales, of course, always. We're not the best team in the world, not even the best team in Yorkshire, let alone the world. But with regards to the league table, we currently sit 8th. So we're just outside the playoffs. But we have 3rd placed Peterborough to play at the beginning of the next episode. It's going to be a very busy month of December, as I'll be able to show you here from the calendar. So we will probably end up splitting that into 2, I would have thought. Although, I don't really want to play Wigan again at this moment in time, to be quite frankly honest. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out on any more. This, I think, is Friday's episode, so I shall see you on Monday for December. And then we will, obviously, over the weekend, be thinking about what we're going to do in January. Let me know. See you later. Right. Let me save that. Rtg, S2, 5. Right, I'm going to head off slightly earlier tonight, chat. I'm going to go and edit those off stream as and when I get the opportunity to throughout the course of the evening. But I will send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's see who else is live at the moment. We could send you to potentially. Do we have anyone playing F1 at the minute we could send you to? Not really. I'll tell you what, Xbox are live. Let's send you to Xbox on. Currently playing GTA at the moment, which is always a good watch. That's all from me for today, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I am not live tomorrow, as it's our usual Tuesday off. But I am live again Wednesday, where we will see the return of the Formula 1 save. And we will also see the Journeyman return on stream as well for the first time in a couple of weeks, now that we can actually record some more of it. So that's all from me for today. Head on over and join Xbox. Say hello to, I think it's Henry and Becky. Yeah, Henry and Bex today. Thank you very much for watching, guys.